when I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Hello. Well, just say you could just stay up. Oh my god, I'm so cold. Ooh. My live is private, thank you. Public. I probably made it private in case. I only want to stream 14 stuff on YouTube, so I'm like, let me just set it to private after every stream in case I'm streaming something else. Thank you, thank you. Shit, did I miss Leap of Faith? No. I think I did. Hello. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. I did! No! I missed Leap of Faith. You must eep. Yeah, please eep if you're EP. One day I'll get back to an EU-friendly time. So we're gonna be doing BA in like a little under an hour and a half. Shit, I really wanted to start with Leap of Faith though. I didn't know it ended that early. I thought it went for like 9 or 10 minutes. Okay, I guess we're not playing any reindeer games then. So I wanted to watch this documentary that people were talking about then. I guess we'll just jump right into that. The first part's like an hour-ish. So we can get cozy, watch a documentary. I was really hoping to do Leap of Faith first, but I was too slow. and I missed it. Alright, give me a sec. It wants me to chocobo race though. Give me a sec. Ooh. Hi, Borlanti. You want to watch a documentary with us? It's the documentary about 1.0. Been meaning to watch it forever. And then, yeah, so we're gonna be doing the BA raid on Primal with a server called the Helplines. They seem really chill and cool. I'll have Discord audio muted though, because I don't want people to be recorded without their consent. You know, that would be weird. You have to go get your Pisha. Oh my gosh, you're having Pisha tonight? That sounds awesome. Yeah, I have not been feeling good this week, so this feels like a cozy way to spend our time. Okay, let me mute. I'll mute the game for now. I will pull up. Is everything good? Is everything good? I think we're good. Yeah, forgive me for being a little low energy today. You're crafting a weapon for your astrologian? Nice. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know why I'm so nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous, but I was like, let's just chill out with a documentary for an hour before the raid. All right. You're anxious as well? I guess it makes sense. Normally when we do hard content, we do it like with each other, not with random people. The potential of like messing things up for people that I don't know always gives me some nerves. Thank you, Keeper. We're gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's also, it's a learning run, so you know, people aren't... I'll try not to blow people up. All right. So this is a documentary by Noclip about 1.0. Captions are on. Yeah. Audio's on? Yeah.
Square is buried deep into the culture of Japan. Originally a spin-off from Masafumi Miyamoto's father's Powerline construction firm, for over 30 years its games have helped power the rise of Japanese games development. There are no shortage of games that live under the Square Enix banner, but none as big as Final Fantasy. From our Western perspective, there's an air of mythos around the company. The accepted truth behind the series' title is that it was named Final Fantasy as it was Square's make-or-break game to avoid impending bankruptcy. And even if the real answer has more to do with creating an acronym...
I'm gonna make the captions a little bigger. Options. Font size 75? Yeah, that's better.
to avoid impending bankruptcy. And even if the real answer has more to do with creating an acronym that could be pronounced by both Eastern and Western audiences, it's that first story that gets told. That's the legacy of this series. Stories about adventures that get passed from generation to generation, as nearby as the arcades of Akihabara and as far as the playgrounds of Europe. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral, there have been high points and low, but with each new game comes the promise of a new story, a new myth. The story of what happened with Final Fantasy XIV is one such myth. What we know about it comes from old reviews, archived message board threads, and through conversations with those who were there. The reason for this is that the original version of Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist anymore. Unlike the vast majority of other old games, there is no way of playing it. It was redacted, painted over. Where once stood a game that threatened to sink the Final Fantasy brand
Hildebrand was in 1.0?
and forever, now stands the second most popular subscription MMO in the world. And as the years pass us, the myth of that original version and its incredible redemption story are at risk of disappearing. How did it all happen? How did the same studio that shipped a broken mess turn it all around in 2 years? Why did they make the decision to keep the old version still alive while secretly working on a brand new game? And how did they manage to make all of this, the redesign and rebirth, part of the game's lore? We knew this was a story worth telling, not only for those who were there to see it all go down, but for the millions of you who have never heard about this, who never knew the extraordinary see it all go down.
This is funny. Everyone using flame tracers and storm tracers. This must have been so wild.
Millions of you who have never heard about this.
See you again. Let's play together again sometime. Let's rest for a while. Oh, I've seen some clips of when 1.0 went down, but oh, that's so cute.
Who never knew the extraordinary lengths the development team went to save this game. So we did just that. Pack your bags, friends. Noclip is heading to Tokyo.
Wow, this is very well made, clearly. Yes, Meerkat, we're watching it. Second most popular? Yeah, it's second most popular after World of Warcraft, I'm assuming. Yeah, this already looks so well made, wow. Final Fantasy XIV Rebirth, that's right. The editing? Enjoy your pizza, Berlanti. I'm envious.
Hello and welcome to Shinjuku, Tokyo, home of Godzilla, restaurants full of dancing robots, and Square Enix, one of the most prolific video game companies in the world. For the past few months I've been playing catch-up with this story, playing the latest version of the game, talking to players, and watching community retrospective series like the Speakers Network's fantastic fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV. My goal to make sure we asked the right questions when we sat down with the team. During our time here in Shinjuku, we're going to talk to everyone from the engineers who worked on the original game to localization leads, community managers, and even the CEO of the company, all to allow them the opportunity to tell their side of this fascinating story. The fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV happened in real time in front of millions of people around the world. But we wanted to know about this story from an entirely new perspective, from inside the corporate machine that made it happen.
I'll need subtitles. Yeah, I have full subtitles, so cuz they mentioned the Japanese ones, but I want the full ones. Oops. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh man. OBS does not like when you OBS does not like when you full screen and unfull screen. One sec. There we go.
That led to its terrible launch and ultimately its incredible rebirth.
My name is Michael Christopher Koji Fonks. I am the English localization lead for Final Fantasy XIV. And my middle name being Koji, it's not something I gave myself, it's a name my father gave me. My father was stationed in Japan for 2 years in the Navy when he was young. Went back to the States. My mom had me. They wanted to give me a Japanese.
So I've heard of this guy from just talk, like I knew that he was the localization team leader, I guess, because I wanted to know about some of the pronunciations and things of certain words in the game. I definitely did. I kind of assumed that Koji was a name that he gave himself. So that's good to know. His parents gave it to him.
Name. The family was having none of that, so they kind of snuck it in the middle name. But then they always called me Koji, and so I guess the joke was on the rest of the family. You know, my dad,
that's cute.
Being in the Navy, didn't really learn a lot about Japan, other than he really liked Japan, but didn't learn any of the language. So
he seems aware of that perception. Yeah. He's like, yes, I'm a weeb, but I didn't give this name to myself. Okay.
I always knew that my name was Japanese, but beyond that, I really didn't know anything about Japan. But there was always that little seed in there. And then when I got into high school, there's a Japanese class, and I like games. Oh, they make games in Japan. Hey, let me study Japanese. If I study Japanese, I can play all those cool Japanese games that never come out over in America.
So cute.
And it kind of just snowballed from there. When I graduated from high school, I took a trip to Japan for 3 weeks, homestay type of thing, and I fell in love with it. And during that period, I got to visit a lot of schools and a lot of English classes in those schools. And I thought, wow, I could probably do, I know
Jet
English,
program,
I could do this, this will be
classic.
easy. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but I studied a couple years at a university in America, then transferred over to Japan, started over 4 years at a university in Japan.
Wow.
Got my teaching license.
Oh,
and,
okay. So that doesn't sound like the Japanese English teacher program. This sounds like he got his teaching license at a Japanese university. That's more hardcore.
Yes, I mean, I loved it, but I mean, it was very draining. And that's why pretty much after you'd go to school 6 in the morning for morning basketball practice, because I was the basketball coach, because as my principal said, hey, you're tall, you're the basketball coach. Then you'd get into classes. I mean, I'd have my homeroom class, then I'd have 6 or 7 other classes, teaching. Then you'd have after school, all of a sudden it's, oh, there's after school basketball. And then you'd get home and you'd correct. So I was really, always at school every day. It was very draining. And I would go home and I would play FF11. It was how I was able to relax.
No way.
Being able to go into my little room and turn off the lights and put on my headphones and, get into that world of Vana'diel was something that helped me.
Shut the fuck up, fanboy. It's like this sweet moment and they choose this. That's awesome. That's so funny. 720 resolution. Oh, you mean the game. Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking for clips of Flame Sergeant Dalvag in FF11. I was like, oh, I cannot find a good resolution version of this. The text is huge, yeah. Basketball coach, you're gonna need to hear about this guy's pick and roll principles. I'm gonna pretend I know what that means, Keeper.
Escape from the stress. And then it just
This
happened to be,
is so
one
sweet,
day I was
though.
online, checking for 11 related information, and I saw that Square Enix was hiring, looking for a translator, and it just kind of, wow, that would be really cool.
Koji wasn't alone. Final Fantasy
Oh my
XIV
god,
was launched
okay. The audio balancing is a little bit... Koji was really quiet.
in 2010, but the story of this game starts 8 years earlier with the launch of Final Fantasy XI, Square's first MMO, the early days of online. Many of the team who worked on 14 started on 11. One of those was Kasuga-san, who joined the company in 1999 to build a network infrastructure for this fledgling MMO.
I handled network and server-related matters. At the time, PlayStation 2 was implementing online connectivity for the first time. Of course, online connectivity was available through the Dreamcast, but for PlayStation platform, it was the first time they were implementing the online element to it. So I was in charge of writing programs for network-related things for the PS2, such as TCP IP drivers. Yeah. Back then, we were still on modems for communication transmissions. So PPP transmissions. ADSL was starting to get implemented too. I wrote programming for PPPoE. For the authentication of ADSL. Okay, nerd. No one would write programming for this anymore. That's what I was working on. So with FF11, it was the first time for Square to do an MMO to that scale in Japan. And there were many, many different things. Am I allowed to say more? But for MMO titles overseas, there was Ultima Online and other different predecessors in the overseas market. Most of the games, if not all of them, were basically on PCs only, so coming up with the idea of having an MMO on a console was treated as something that was almost impossible. As well, this was in the PS2 era with the hard disk, and there were many different arguments that were going on around that. Their perspective was that it was impossible to do, so it was quite a challenge.
11 was my first MMO. I hadn't played one before. I remember purchasing the PlayStation 2 broadband unit because they were all sold out. I ended up paying double on like some Yahoo auction or something like that. Ridiculous, but I had to play.
I was wondering like why I never played FF11. Definitely like being in Canada and not having like a credit card or anything was part of it, like being very poor. But I'm very curious about people who did play it at the time. Like, you had to get a special PlayStation?
We got a new internet connection. We were on a regular modem at that time, but because, we needed a new modem, we had to upgrade to ISDN.
No.
128.
So the standard PlayStation could play FF11? Oh, there's an adapter. Okay. For fat PS2s. Okay.
8, But yeah, it was definitely worth it. It was something that was completely new to me, but fascinating. And ever since then, I've been into MMOs. That was the gateway drug for me. Going in from FF11 and then trying some of the Western MMOs as well. Getting into World of Warcraft, seeing the differences between the two.
Personally, I think it's very different. I mean, here in Japan from the Western market because, yeah, it is for everyone in the globe. I mean, it's very first MMORPG on the console, PlayStation 2, and also, I mean, it was the first ever.
You played 11 double?
Cross-platform MMO between PlayStation 2
was
and
Was it your first MMO as well? Yahoo Auctions is still live in only Japan and Taiwan. That's interesting.
360. The obvious one is the most Japanese people don't really like to chat in public.
Right.
So, I mean, in the world, there's a lot of characters, but it's very quiet because people are using a tell instead of the say or shout. And then, but if you go to the Western world, game world, I mean, every single one is shouting around. So yeah, that's a huge difference. While in the West, you have your EverQuests and you have your Ultima Online.
That's true.
In Japan, there was none of that. And then, so Final Fantasy XI was really one of the first MMOs in Japan. And so getting to work with basically the pioneers of the Japanese MMO was really exciting. On the other hand, I mean, you could also say that it was possibly kind of a curse in the sense that they were all, you know, doing their own thing. They had their vision of what an MMO should be and what a Japanese MMO should be.
You played 11 for a bit, but on PC. You played MS before? What's MS?
And then me, again, not having played an MMO before, getting on this team and thinking, okay, this is an MMO, and translating away and working
wait,
on that
you're
project.
a MapleStory gamer? Yeah, I'm on Lamia right now, actually, because I didn't know if Primal. I assume it's not as congested as Ether, but I didn't want to take the risk of not being able to get on.
I kind of, you know, started thinking, okay, this is what an MMO is, this is what an MMO is. And then that one day I start playing WoW, and it's like, oh, oh, seeing the differences between the two and saying like, okay, what I thought was the norm in Final Fantasy XI, you know, the grinding for 20 hours to go up one level and then only to have your level drop when you know, pull too many crabs and it kills you and you've lost 5 hours work. Like, I thought that was normal. And then you're like, well, that's not normal, is it? The Japanese base game, Final Fantasy XI, had already released, and they were working
Pulling
on
too
the
many
first
crabs.
expansion,
Literally, Keeper, I had the same thought. Well, to be fair, when I've pulled crabs in Pyros, I've never gotten close to dying. But I've definitely overpulled and gotten a little spicy before. Which is so funny because that's not a thing in like base Final Fantasy XIV, but I guess Eureka really is similar to FF11.
Of the team that was working to get the base game and Rise of Zalart all translated before the Japanese Rise of Zalart was finished, so we could all release at the same time.
Right. Did you get it on time?
I got it on time. I haven't missed a deadline yet. That's one thing I'm proud of.
Final Fantasy XI was a huge success for Square Enix. It established a concurrent user base of around 250,000 players for years. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy game ever, and at one stage was the 6th most popular game on all of Xbox Live. More than that, it established the Japanese style of MMO. And when the decision was made in 2005 to start work on a sequel, the new MMO was built around things that made 11 successful, focusing, like most Final Fantasy games do, on beautiful graphics and an interesting battle system. This new game was to be directed and produced by the same duo that shipped 11, series veteran Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komodo. Final Fantasy XIV was announced for Windows and PlayStation 3.
Yeah, pulling too many mobs. Lala was in my party, and I was just seeing her health drop, and I was like, are you okay over there? Didn't die, though. You didn't die.
In 2009, but behind the scenes, the development team was struggling to put the pieces of its new world together.
What I believe are some of the problems in looking at that first version of Final Fantasy XIV was that the initial concept was for the game designers to write the scripts to create the game. Of course, there's an advantage of utilizing scripts in that the game designer can write the script and then it's executed quickly. You don't have to consult with an engineer to talk about how the game is structured, or you don't have to debate on the different parameters that have to be set if a script is used. This guy's such a nerd, like, I appreciate it. So the majority of the game elements were built upon the usage of scripts that kind of automate the process. The user interface was affected by this as well. When those scripts are running, it uses a lot of CPU resources. The usage is extremely high to just run these different scripts. This is interesting, actually. So as we try to execute something in-game, it led to the servers something because it's trying to execute these different scripts. So whatever we tried to do would lead to the slowdown of the servers. And then the load that was on those servers was just too heavy.
負荷が上がっちゃうんで、じゃあ
And we
それを
couldn't
回避する
do
ためにどう
anything
しようか
robust
と
or
いうこと
rich
で
in terms of
結果的
in-game
にそのゲーム
depiction.
内容としてリッチなものが実現できなくなっているってことが起きてます。
And
で、今
interface-wise, a lot of it was
ス
being
ピードで届い
executed
ていたので、
via a
まあなんかちょっ
script.
と処理するだけでも
So
すごい
some
時間
of
がかかる
those
って
were
いう
those were
問
some
題
of
が
the
発生して
problems that we were facing.
Like I mentioned before, again, localization being in a position where we get to see all the parts come together first. We were some of the first to realize that, you know, Houston, we have a problem. That type of situation. I mean, you know, you had the battle team. They're like, yes, we have this great battle system, you know, with stamina and these things that you could do. And then you had the story team. Yes, we have this story. Oh, hey, we have these guild leads and all of these
Hello,
parts.
Sophia.
And everyone was really, really proud of their parts. You know, look at this grass.
And
it's so
Loki.
beautiful. Look at this barrel. It's the, you know, the most beautiful barrel ever to be, you know, represented in graphical form.
Listen,
Yeah.
I totally get, like, if you're the developer who created this beautiful barrel in a game, you'd be proud of it. It's got as many polygons as a character. Oh god. We're watching this documentary by Noclip that's about the 1.0 version of FF14 before it got blown up.
The character.
Yes, and all of those parts, you know, all of these teams, again, very, very proud of their work. I mean, you have, the team was, you know, put together some of the best minds in Square Enix. You had people that were, you know, leads that could probably even, you know, lead their own projects would all come together, and it
Well-worn pantalettes? Wait, you could buy like used panties? All right.
in Square Enix. You had people that were, you know, leads that could probably even, you know, lead their own projects were all...
Hey, Double, they fixed the grapes, didn't they? Didn't they fix the grapes so they're not square anymore? How did I catch that? I see everything.
together, and it became a lot of just tiny little groups making something that was really great. But once you put it together, it was kind of meh. And no one really knew that.
He's putting this so well, because that's so common in projects where if people are like separately working on things that they're really proud of, but there isn't a cohesive framework for everyone to actually work together, it's just never gonna work. Tale as old as time. You saw someone on Wait, really? Wait, did you take a picture? Someone was in low poly grapes cosplay on the metro? Did you please tell me you took a picture? Bring the used panties back. Oh my god, please send me a picture. I want to see the cosplay. Even though I don't feel like I really have an appreciation for low poly grapes since I've only been playing for a year. You need to find it? Okay, I can wait.
Except for localization and probably QA as well, and we're like, okay, we need to do something, but by then it was one of those, it's kind of too late to do anything.
Okay, hang on. I'm paying attention, Koji, but I need to call out the fact that Loki just said that they make their kill on used pennies. Good comment. Very good comment.
But by then it was one of those, it's kind of too late to do anything. But for us, we would be looking at the text, and some of it, you know, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just be very bland, and thinking, if there's any way to make this game better, what can we do? It's like, well, I can take this text and maybe add some more stuff into it, add some more flavor to it, and, you know, maybe that will distract people from the fact that the battle is not that fun.
No.
At a fundamental level, the piecemeal design of the game was causing problems. Graphics were inconsistent. While many elements of the world were copy and pasted ad nauseum, some environmental objects had as many polygons and shaders as
Look
a
at that
character
bridge,
model. The battle
though.
system was just confusing. The game didn't have elements fundamental to most modern MMOs, things like jumping, auto attack, and the ability to interact with the map using a mouse. It had a system that nerfed hardcore.
You couldn't jump in Final Fantasy XI? There were no jump puzzles?
For players to make sure they didn't level up too fast. The UI was confusing, crafting was incredibly complex and took forever, and simply there just wasn't enough content. The closed beta wasn't going well. They needed more time to fix these problems, so the open beta was pushed back.
Did I say
to within
1.0 or
a
11?
month
I meant
before
1.0.
launch. The team knew there were problems.
Yeah, 1.0.
And they were getting frustrated.
That's even crazier. In FF11 I can understand, but yeah, so 1.0 Yeah, I misspoke. In 1.0, there was no jumping. That's crazy.
今まで話していた仕事っていうのは大体その
So the tasks just discussed were done during January 2010 to the actual release of
8月ぐらい
August.
までの間にやっていたことで、で、まあ、ゲームが本当に良くないっていうの
When
が
we took notice of the game not being
まあみんなに
good
認識されて自覚されてい
was
るっていうのは
ultimately when the
デー
beta
タが始まって
started around
製品版が始ま
August
って
through September, October timing. And then we went into the beta phase, and then more people were starting to notice that they were having a problem here. In actuality, the team's feeling was that before the release, before the beta started, people were questioning whether or not we should even release this game, whether it's at a quality to release it to the world. Of course, not officially, but amongst the developers.
オフィシャルであったわけではないですけれども、まあ、開発者の中では
Amongst the developers, they were taking notice of it and
世に出し
deliberating
ていいク
about
オリ
it.
ティかどうかっていうところは議論がありました。
This game is not
When 1.0
good.
was getting made, was the mentality that, oh, we're not like, that's like their thing, and we have our very own successful thing over here, we're going to just make another one of those?
Right, and that's really what it felt like, is that we're going to continue doing what we did because it succeeded before, why wouldn't it succeed again? And seeing that direction, you know, them taking that direction, and knowing that, you know, having worked on 11, that yes, they were very successful, seeing the success that they had with Final Fantasy XI, seeing these great creators, you know, creating something that was, I mean, revolutionary. But then on the other hand, knowing that what they were doing was, yeah, but maybe that might not, that worked 6 or 7 years ago, but a lot of things have changed since then. And I mean, I think there was even one guy on the localization team that got to that point where he just got so frustrated that he just wrote this scathing mail and sent it out to the whole team before telling anyone else on localization he was going to write it. And then we all get it at the same time, the devs team. We're reading it, it's like, wow, this is really terrible. I hope he doesn't, oh, he sent it to the whole team. Because he just got really frustrated because he could, to him, I mean, they were being very stubborn. They weren't, you know, they hadn't moved on. Whereas the rest of the world had moved on and adapted, you know, with the release of WoW and what they had done. Whereas, you know, the team here was like, no, we're going to stick with what we know, and that's good enough.
Then start feeling more concerning the situation. I mean, this is not fixed, not fixed, not fixed. Oh, then, oh, you announced the launch date, but it's not fixed. So, but still, some major portion of people are still thinking, still believing, no, it's better, still better. Better phase, last phase, but still better. So it could be, I mean, fixed or changed at the launch timing. So.
Kind of went from thinking, okay, this project's going to be great, to, uh-oh, there might be some problems. Can we fix them? Can we fix them? Okay, we can't fix them. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. It was, yeah, it was a very taxing experience.
The team crossed their fingers and hoped that the game's beta problems were simply that, the same issues that most MMOs have, ones that could be fixed with patches once the game entered live operations. And so Final Fantasy XIV Online launched on September 30th, 2010. It sold well its first week, and after a month had over 600,000 players swarming into its world. But it didn't take long for the cracks to appear. The problems in the beta were echoed by new players. The game was sluggish, the servers crashed, and Eorzeans quickly ran out of things to do. Quests were limited, and the fatigue system even made grinding for XP next to impossible. Critics ate it alive too.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist.
Oh, this is a weird layout because these lines make it seem like that's the score. Okay, so the story was like middling. Horrible design, horrible gameplay. Okay.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV. Its problems are so vast that I could spend hours talking about them. The awful interface, the recycled content, the stringent limits on questing, the useless maps, the stupid market ward, these issues and dozens more constantly have you asking that age-old question, what were they thinking?
So, what was it like seeing public reaction?
Yeah, it was very, I mean, very disheartening. because
Sure, double.
you know, you'd want to look at those and you'd want to say, no, they don't understand, they don't know, you know, what's going on here, or you know, but deep down, you'd know they were right, and that was what kind of, you know, that dagger in your heart, and it's twisting because, you know, you want to defend what you worked on. I mean, the people that I worked with are the greatest people. I mean, I still, you know, work with a lot of them.
I know, Loki. I think a lot of people, because I mean, I don't. The Game Awards are ultimately, it's like it's not that meaningful necessarily, but I did see that some people, not just about 14 not winning, but like the fact that Helldivers is not that old. I guess it brings to mind the question of like, well, what does ongoing mean? But I think 14 has gotten its flowers plenty, to be fair, since its rebirth.
I consider them not only coworkers but friends, but you know, and then you see people online, you know, bashing the work they did, and I know how hard they worked. I know how many hours they put in. I know that like in the last 3 or 4 months, people were basically living at work, all putting their 100% into this game that was, you know, destined to kind of crash and burn. But and then to have people online just say, oh, that sucks, this person is a piece of shit, and their work is terrible.
Oh God.
It hurts, but it hurts more because if I was not here and was a user and had played that game, I probably would have said the same thing.
So at the time, I was CFO, but I did notice the biggest difference between all the issues that happened around Final Fantasy XI versus the original 1.0 Final Fantasy XIV was that despite all the issues that were happening with Final Fantasy XI, the game was still received fairly well. But of course, there were some operational issues surrounding Final Fantasy XI, and it was kind of expected for those problems to happen. But the game content itself was going well, was well received, and people were accepting, and they thought that it was okay. But with FF14, the 1.0 version of it, what I felt was problematic was the game itself was not regarded very well. It was actually received very poorly at and after launch. I really felt that sort of reaction. So you're not too far from the launch of the old Final Fantasy XIV. There was worry and concern within the company about, can we continue doing this?
I mean, the first few months was just an endless stream of translating apology mails from, you know, producers and directors, and you know, finding out, trying to figure out different ways of saying we're sorry, because the more you say it, the less weight it has. But Japan being a country where, you know, people apologize a lot, that's part of the culture. But then trying to translate that, it's like, okay, this is the 10th time I've said sorry in this one post. And
yes, I'm very fluent, very fluent in Japanese. It's so sad to hear the recount, to put so much heart and soul into something, and then for literally everyone to hate it. Yeah, including themselves. It must be hard because, you know, they were pointing out how individually, in these like discrete sectors, people were like, whoa, I just made the best my rendering of this barrel, it's the most beautiful barrel. Or someone else like working on a leave quest and being like, this is the best story ever in this leave quest. And then you put everything together and it's just garbage. That would be really hard to reckon with, I think, having put so much work into something. Hi, Cease.
From, you know, the American myself, it's like, yeah, people are going to look at that as insincere. You know, the more you apologize, the more and then trying to explain that to the team, it's like, no, we have to apologize. Like, yes, you have to apologize, but and it just became, we weren't talking about the game anymore. We were talking about how to translate apologies, and it seemed like that lasted for, you know, a couple months.
Actually, we see a huge drop. I mean, right after the launch timing, we got good number of the subscribers. Then that fall, I mean, as you can imagine. So, I mean, it was failure, and we announced a failure, so we see lots of decline.
さっきも話した通り、 実際にはその
As mentioned earlier, the developers were already sort of skeptical, even at the beta, even pre-beta phase. There were feelings that this game is very premature. It shouldn't have been released to the world in this state. But before the launch, there was this sort of broad feeling that maybe it'll resolve itself. Oh god. Maybe once it's launched, maybe, sort of like a glimpse of hope. Copium. We had nothing to back up this feeling. But we were hoping that would all work out well once we launched the title. What's up, Boo, man? But the magic didn't happen. Once released, our fears did come true. It wasn't ready to be released to the world, and I think everybody already had that worry in their minds, somewhere in the back of their head. And so it wasn't difficult for everybody to realize that there is some kind of fundamental issue that we need to resolve. It wasn't difficult to convince the other team members that we were running into an issue here. Hi, Tulip.
Today, Square Enix is based across multiple floors in a modern office complex in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It's a company that is often designing multiple projects at once. And while Final Fantasy XIV was being developed, in another part of the building a different game was being made. Produced by a Final Fantasy fan, his name, Naoki Yoshida.
The first game I've played was on the Japanese system. In America, I believe it's called the NES. But the original Mario Brothers was the first I played. Up until now, as a child, I always thought a TV is something that you look at. But when I first got a chance to play with Mario Brothers and got to hold that controller in my hand, I wish I was actually playing this at my friend's house. Aww! But being able to move something that's on the TV screen using a controller, it was just shocking to me. And of course, another very impactful video game was Dragon Quest. It's one of the titles that spread the whole RPG gaming in Japan. It's not about action or the back and forth of numbers, but it was very story-driven. That was very impactful for me as well. And so that kind of prompted me to focus in on the RPG genre too. And of course, the Final Fantasy game that came out the following year, after Dragon Quest, took a more cinematic, movie-like approach to depicting these pictures. So those two games, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, are definitely very memorable games for me.
Like most Japanese players at the time, Yoshida-san played all the early Final Fantasy games.
Look at it!
He holds them in high regard.
Dude, hang on.
He still holds the bitter memory of not being Final Fantasy.
The Famicom, it looks fake. It looks fake. It doesn't look real. I know, how's that real? Like, I had an NES, but this looks like a actual toy for children. Yeah, Yoshi P has rockstar energy. He knows that. He styles himself that way. It's 4:50 a.m. and you can't sleep anymore. Oh my gosh, that was me last night. I am very underslept. Yeah, he just wanted to game with his friends. It's very wholesome.
Fantasy games. He holds them in high regard, though he still holds the bitter memory of not being able to save before the last dungeon in Final Fantasy III. But when he was 11 years old, a brand new type of gaming experience arrived at home. His uncle gave him a PC. On this PC, the young gamer learned how to program BASIC. His first video game centered around trying to break into a bank vault. But this PC also exposed him to a spectrum of gaming that eluded most Japanese players. Western role-playing games. He fell in love with games like Diablo and was stunned when he first went online and played with other players.
And then the following year, one of my seniors had recommended to me Ultima Online, and I joined their beta. And so that would have been my first MMO game. And that was like the third time I received such a shock. This time it's 3,000 people concurrently playing on the same game. That was a big impact to me as well. Ultima Online, especially in the earlier days, I felt like the level of freedom was very big. Some players would have the title of Lord and be very gentlemanlike. A sort of community leader type. Plus I created a separate, completely evil character that would kill other players. I played a lot as both. And so through Ultima Online I was able to sort of study what kind of like engineering is required for an MMO type game. So yeah, around then I think I was playing games on PC just as much as I was on a console. And so I also looked into some FPS games and then also 3D MMOs. EverQuest was one of them. I gotta tell you, it was very difficult to obtain a package of EverQuest in Japan. I would travel to Tokyo on a business trip and I would go to Akihabara and I would search like a zombie trying to find it. Moving from store to store asking, do you have EverQuest? Do you have EverQuest? He is such a gamer.
Yoshida-san would embark on a career in games that would eventually see him joining Square Enix to work on the Dragon Quest series. Though he wasn't working on the Final Fantasy team, he was part of the umbrella group that was allocating programmers to various projects. He didn't have granular visibility on FF14, but he knew the team was struggling. I asked from his perspective as a producer where he thought the game's problems were coming from.
This may be at risk of being cut by corporate PR, but a middleware by the name of Crystal Tools was in the process of being developed company-wide. And a lot of the really talented programmers were pulled from all different projects and different lines. So many different projects were missing our lead programmers, our main programmers. So I feel that's one of the reasons that led to the failure of 1.0 as well. Oh my god, is that the frickin'... Is that the Gubu that rampaged and like ate Minfilia's dad? Such a weird storyline. And then two large points that were involved in that sort of problem. One of the problems was that because Square Enix is the PlayStation 2, is in the PlayStation 2 generation, had produced games that were revolutionary with very high graphic quality and quality gaming experiences also, it was regarded as perhaps on top of the line of the world, that the corporation itself became very arrogant, so to speak. We had that extraneous sort of confidence that, oh, we have the world's #1 graphics, and only we are able to accomplish that kind of quality. And I feel that that extremely large success had become a sort of shackle. And I think we'd become very arrogant, very prideful, suffering from success. Back then we had swordsmiths, artisans that make katanas. We compared them to swordsmiths creating katanas one by one by hand. And they would create world-class quality, but meanwhile, the world is developing technology so that they can cover that sort of tedious manual labor through technology. And so going back to the gaming industry, once PlayStation 3 came out, technology finally had caught up, and we were able to cover those tedious tasks through technology. But Square Enix didn't change their old methods of creating assets. They were still creating katanas by hand. And then we didn't have the resources to catch up on the technology to cover for that as well. Hi, Swap! Welcome in. Technology-wise, okay, hang on, I missed something. And then the programmers, we knew that we had an issue that we needed to catch up. Technology-wise, we're wrapped up in creating middleware. And of course, the artists are in that sort of artisan mindset, thinking, oh, I make the world's best graphics. And so it was a very laborious and time-consuming way of creating our assets. And I believe that that's one of the large problems that we had in terms of the original 1.0. The second problem relates to, of course, pride is very important, but with great success, they started thinking that because they're great, they don't need to look at other games. So, say for example, with an MMORPG, you ask anyone who knows MMORPGs, what is the most well-known MMORPG that you know? If you asked 100 people, I'm sure 100 people will say World of Warcraft. But did the staff members play Warcraft? No. None of the people were familiar with that game. That's crazy. So I gave that example of WoW not because I wanted to talk about whether or not the developers knew WoW or not, but I just wanted to point out that we need to look at what would be our rival and what users are experiencing in terms of the latest gameplay experiences. Yeah, that's really short-sighted. And I felt it was very unbelievable that no one was doing the research for titles outside of your own, because you won't know where you are unless you look at other games. Even with online games. Final Fantasy XI, of course, was a great success on that title as well, but that was actually based on a lot of the developers looking at EverQuest. And they thoroughly looked at it and studied it and played it, and they applied that sort of knowledge in order to make 11 such a great game. So it's like, so for 11, they actually did look at something like EverQuest, and then they were just like, well, this was successful, so it's crazy to me that they didn't look at something like WoW. But maybe they weren't like looking at the global market. It's like if you're trying to open a new restaurant, when you go in and do absolutely no research on the surrounding competitors, and you open up this new restaurant, right?
So, just at the launch stage then of 1.0, what was the feeling within Square Enix? The beta was quite close to launch. Were people anticipating that there would be negative feedback, or were they less aware that that was going to happen, I guess?
I was on a different team, of course, but I was reading up on the internet that the response to the beta was poor. And I mean, at that time, of course, whenever an MMO launches, I know the internet tends to get up in arms. And they try to complain about it. The development team does do server stress tests, but of course the player wants to play it as soon as they can. So of course it's anticipated that server crashes and things like that. So I mean, I wasn't involved in the team, so I was looking at it from an outside perspective. But I was thinking that it was because it's the same team who worked on 11, so I thought it was just the consumers comparing it to the high level of completion of FF11. So I thought eventually that sort of animosity would die down. But coming from an insider perspective, there were apparently a number of people within the original development team that thought if we continued moving forward with this, we were in a very bad situation. The company Square Enix had turned around and told those people that, well, that's how it was for FF11's launch too. We had missing functions, and that there was a lot of negative feedback, but we were able to patch it up and fix it. So the company decided to conclude that beta phase and then go into launch. This is information that I found out when I talked with and interviewed with some of the development staff members after I joined the project. But yeah, there were indeed people within the development team that did raise their voice, and we were in a very bad situation. But the company had ultimately decided to move forward anyway.
Eventually, corporate realized that this wasn't usual launch problems, so they called on a few select members of the team to create a task force. This task force would research what changes the game needed and the resources the development environment would require to do the work. members of that team would talk to Yoshida-san about their worries after hours. His thoughts were that the current organizational structure would need to be modified if the team was going to make the changes required. In October of 2010, Yoshida-san talked to the then Square Enix president Yoichi Wada and suggested they initiate a company-wide emergency to get the team the resources they needed. Wada-san spent a few days talking to the 14 development team about their concerns, and while a lot of the team had suggested that the current task force was in fact up to the task, some members of the 14 team had pleaded to have Yoshida-san join the project to help. And so it transpired that in late November, corporate took the decision to remove Hiromichi Tanaka from the team and move Nobuaki Komodo from director to lead designer. Both of their vacant positions would be filled by Yoshida-san. At that time, he was leading a team that was working on an original IP for Square Enix. He was disappointed to leave that team, but excited for the opportunity to work on one of the company's crown jewels, a numbered Final Fantasy game. So, he got right to work.
So I believe there were 3 major points that I had to accomplish with this sort of transition. Of course, the first being that the top level were going to be swapped out from the original team, and then that our task force, that was said it was going to be sort of like the lead. There would be a core team that was involved with the development, and because I was on the Dragon Quest side, I didn't know these people on the development team. Of course, some of them I knew their names and faces, but I hadn't had a chance to work with those people, so it was literally just saying hello. That was kind of like my beginning. And I told them that because I've not worked with you, so if you don't like what I do in my job, you're more than welcome to leave the team. But please give me about 3 months to work together, see what we're like. What you're like, what I'm like. And that's the kind of talk that I delivered during my speech. You gotta have some kind of market research for these kinds of things? Yeah. Less because you need to emulate your competitors and more because you need to know what your customers are expecting as a baseline. Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue, because people have expectations based on like what the current standard of an MMO is. I'm good, Swap. How are you? We're watching... yeah, we should be able to finish this. Yeah, the BA run isn't for another 25 minutes. We're going to do a raid after this. I did mention to them that we're going to take this challenge on one more time. At that time, we didn't have plans of a Realm Reborn yet, but I did communicate that we're not going to give up on this project. We're still going to push through. Like, oh yes, I'm going to go and do this. And some people reacted like, this is impossible, you're putting too much on us. Or some people just got frustrated because they didn't like what was going on. So I think that was the kind of general reaction that I got. There's a team member on the 14 Sound team even now, Masayoshi Soken, was there when I did this speech in a large hall to the development team, and also was in charge of adjusting my microphone there. And when I delivered that speech, he was the only one I can still clearly remember. He was like, yes, I'm gonna do it.
I saw both reactions. I saw the, oh my God, we just went through a year of hell and now he's asking us to go through a year and a half of hell.
Love Soken.
To this point that might, be another failure because, no one had taken a game and rebuilt it in this manner before. So basically he's saying like, yeah, you just have to trust me and yeah, you could, waste another year and a half of your life and it could be a failure and, but you're gonna have to believe me on this one. And so yeah, a lot of people are like, I can't do this anymore, I don't know. And I can understand that because again, it was a gamble. But then on the other hand, there were, a lot of us, myself included, but a lot of people on the team that were like, no, we worked so hard on this and we did our jobs the best that we could, but for a lot of, reasons, some circumstances that were out of our control, decisions made by higher ups, decisions made by other teams that affected our work and nothing that we could do about it. But we had put our all into it and we were invested in the project. We still believed in the project. To have someone from the outside come in and not just come in to say, okay, forget it, we're just going to do it my way or the highway. He's like, he asked our opinions. He laid out a roadmap. He gave us a vision and a hope. And even though it seemed like it would be difficult to achieve, it didn't seem inconceivable.
Yoshi P knew there was no time to wait. He worked with corporate to make sure the team had time off, both for them to relax, but also to give him time to build his new vision, to do research playing other MMOs, and to help draft his plan, to deliver the vision and how the team was going to do it. They had very little time to fix this game, so once they started, the specifications document would have to be watertight. And as captain of the ship, he needed to be able to answer every question the team may have, quickly.
Yoshida-san was now at the helm of his first Final Fantasy, and as an avid MMO fan, he was looking forward to getting in there and fixing it. What he couldn't have known at this stage was the scale of the job ahead of him, that no matter how much they patched Final Fantasy XIV Online, they couldn't ever fix it. What they'd have to do was something that no developer had ever done, to rebuild an entire MMO while the original version was still running.
I don't think that they realized immediately that it was something that couldn't be solved via patches. I think they still believe that, if we patch it, it'll be fine. And it wasn't until they reevaluated and then brought in, the new blood. Yoshida-san came in and told them, okay, yeah, this is not something that can be patched. If we want to fix this, we're going to have to take a drastic step.
Yoshida spent 7 weeks researching and returned with 2 options for corporate. It was then he realized that it would be impossible to convert the current game into an MMO that could last the test of time. Ultimately though, this was a decision that corporate had to make. So he returned with not 1, but 2 plans. Plan A and Plan B. During this meeting, he explained that Plan A would be to patch the game and make it more playable, but that ultimately the game would never really satisfy players, and though Square Enix may make their money back, the damage to the online brand would be catastrophic. And then there was Plan B.
Plan B was apply patches to the current version of Final Fantasy XIV, but alongside that, in the background, we would build a completely new Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, just listening to those 2 options, corporate would have been like, what are you talking about, trying to divide up your team? But I told them also because we had promised our fans that we would release a PS3 version. Dude, that's crazy. The limitations of having to have it on PS3 is crazy. Make sure I'm in Kugane. Gotcha.
PlayStation 3の寿命が来る前にリリースしなきゃいけないので、2012年年末から2013年中には
So we wanted to get the game out, if not by the end of 2012, then sometime within 2013. Of course, there was a very high risk, and we've never done it before in the games industry. And on top of that, we're releasing it under the same title. But I think at least by taking on this challenge, we would get the fans to realize that Final Fantasy is doing something crazy again, or something really great, and they'll see our effort in trying to regain their trust and trying to make good on the damage that we had caused to the franchise. So that was my presentation to corporate. And I was going to leave it up to them to decide upon option A or option B. Of course, as you may already be aware, corporate did choose option B, and here we are today.
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was in a state of disarray. Square Enix had decided to suspend subscriptions to help ease the negativity around the game, while the PS3 version was indefinitely postponed. For the next 2 years, Yoshida-san and his team would work tirelessly on not one.
Hi, Hats.
That looks really good. I like that.
Thank you for 8 years, or are we saying centuries now? Thank you for this. Ooh. Yeah, his emphasis on the fact that there would be this irreparable damage to the online brand, or maybe even the company as a whole, is very insightful. 8 million seconds. Big business moves like this get you so fucking jazzed. He's very savvy. He's very savvy.
But 2 MMOs, patching the original 1.0 to fans' expectations while secretly working on a brand new version of Final Fantasy XIV. In our next episode, we focus on that 2-year period and tell the incredible story of the falling moon of Dalamud, the death of 1.0, and the birth of a new Eorzea.
This production was funded entirely by the support of 399 patrons. That's crazy. So there's 2 more parts as well that we can get to either after BA or like another day. There's 2 more parts that I think are like 30 or 20 minutes each. This is so good, yeah. Really, really well made. I didn't really know what to expect before I watched it. Wow! Oh my god, I'm so nervous. This did help reduce my anxiety. Just like chilling out and watching something for a bit, but yeah, we're doing BA in like 15 minutes. I should join the Discord call. I'm gonna make sure that whoever's talking is muted because I don't want people to be recorded. Just mute my microphone and join. You wish there was an official way of trying 1.0 today. Yeah, I know. I've had fun watching because there are a lot of videos of 1.0 on YouTube still. It's so different, but it's really cool to see the things that are similar. Like I know no one cares about leaf quests, but I am an achievement hunter, so I have to do them. And it's really cool that it's persisted, this like weird little card that appears over your head as you go beat up. We're doing it on Primal. We're doing it with the helplines. I think it's a full raid, actually. I think all the spots are filled. Okay. Good. Okay, so I hear them, but you guys can't. Everyone is really loud for me though, so I'm just gonna pull them down. Oh shit, are people getting DDoSed? Oh, they're very loud for you too. Oh god, oh god. Let me take out one of my earbuds. Is there a way to... You know what I could do? Oh my god, they're really loud. 5 people just dropped. Oh no. Let me unmute the game. We'll start back to the game. I think I need to just volume mixer reduce Discord rather than individually silencing people. Hi Tony, thank you for the good luck. Why can I... Oh, I see. One sec. Okay. I like can't make people sound quieter. What is going on? They're so loud. Oh god, okay, I can use the... Sorry, I was just having sensory overload. Thankfully you guys can't hear, but everyone's voices are so loud, but I am adjusting the output volume in Discord. I was trying to figure out how to do that. Evan will be muted when we start. Okay, cool. Yeah, I muted myself. Yeah, just for some reason, everyone is insanely loud. You've never run a VA? Neither have I. I just want to make sure that I can hear my game but not be overwhelmed by people doing shot calling if it's really loud. You've never stepped foot into Eureka? I have. It's really like a different game. I've been enjoying it so much. Oh, I need to make sure that I'm a Eureka scholar. A nighttime Kugane theme, it's so cozy. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Let's make sure my Celine is out. I was your number 3 top stream. I'm trying to remember what I think my top one was probably Hassan. Borlantia, I don't know if it went in order, but I think you were my number 1 chatter. I was your number 3 chatter. I do love chatting. Your top tag was Gabacool. Do you ever change your tags, Tony? You don't? Yeah, I only change... My tags are always, well, English, because they force you. English, lesbian, drama, and then there'll be like... there'll be another word. Lesbian sprout drama, if I'm playing 14. Lesbian girl drama, if I'm playing Final Fantasy X too. full party. I'm so nervous. I really wish Discord had a way to just automatically equalize. Like, there's someone talking right now, I can't hear them. Maybe there is a Discord add-on that you can get. Just like make everyone the same volume. Group 4. 4 is my lucky number. There's UFOs all over New Jersey. Yeah, you are Mulder-pilled. You want to believe. The problem with that is that it lies in measured versus perceived loudness. I guess so, but I think even if you did it by measured loudness, it would be better than like what I'm currently experiencing. Get double in the shiny elemental armor. So pretty. The most unhinged theory that you've seen is that they're actually ours, like American? That they're being kept a secret. No, I was looking at you. Oh, wait. Oh, that isn't you. The nameplate movement. You're not in shiny gear. Oh, do you not have elemental armor on this alt yet? Okay, that they're actually American, but they're being kept a secret because they're scanning the area for stolen/lost nuclear material. Because almost all the sightings have been around military bases and nuclear power plants. Ah. Are you seeing Pokeballs? I have nameplates off. Oh no. It's still quite a large... Is this everyone that's like online right now? Because we're like a full group on Discord. If this is everyone that's able to be online, that's crazy. I'm willing to wait however long, but... You were considering saving your frags for fending elemental armor instead? Do you usually... What's your preferred... Do you have a preferred job in Eureka Double? Thancred. Oh my god, wait. So this person's name in Discord is Thancred. I get the impression that they do a lot of stuff on Eureka on Primal server. Tank in Overworld Eureka so you can solo farm, yeah. You love them? It's a good look. Wait, what's this? Oh, Mega Trousers of Healing. Or wait, what's the top? I didn't know that looked like that. That's pretty. The Omega coat. Yeah, Tony, it's the same in a lot of different content. There'll be, like with the hunt too. On each data center, there's regulars that you get to know. I gotta say, there are some regulars on the Ether data center that I was not a fan of. So I'm kind of glad we're doing this on Primal. Double suggested this Discord that we're on, and I was just reading through like their rules and stuff. They seem really chill. It seems like a really... I mean, of course, there are weird individuals everywhere, but it seems like a good Discord. Yeah, I haven't joined the ABBA, the Bozia BA Ether Discord, just because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to fuck with these people. You want the fending set so that you can cold box farm it? That makes sense. Because in Pagos, you can't, like, Bloodbath. What are the two plates that you would use? You would use Bloodbath and Martialist? If you're, like, not a tank and you wanna solo stuff? You did your BA with Ether Discord, it was fine. Okay, that's good. I might just be biased because I've spent a lot of time in Eureka and there are some people that I just don't like. Plate Bearer and Bloodbath on DPS. It was chill when you did it? Okay. You're very brain AFK, so you probably weren't paying attention. To be fair, I haven't really done Eureka very much on other data centers. I've done it on, like, Materia a little bit. There might be weirdos on Primal and other data centers as well. The leaders are nice, sometimes the players not as much. Yeah, that's what I mean, where, like, sometimes they're... Even if there's, like, a chill group, all it takes is a weirdo. We were doing Hidatos last night, and there was this weird person who was, like, negging me in shout chat after I kicked him because he was being weird. Probably my first, like, truly annoying player experience. Chaos has only a few weirdos, but as soon as one of them is there, it's Havoc. Aw, oh, really? What the fuck? Yeah, no, it wasn't like, it's not like the kind of thing where it would be like, oh, I need to report this person. They were just being insane and annoying. And, like, spamming party chat, so I was like, okay, like, can you stop doing that? And they called me a spicy sprout. And so I was like, okay, bye. Like, find another party. Yeah, exactly, Lala. It's like, okay, we're just trying to farm here, like... The last three BA runs you were in all failed in a row? Oh my god, really? Have you completed BA though? You've only had 2 genuinely weird/bad experiences in 14. One was a psycho in a dungeon who lost their mind because the healer was DPSing between heals. Huh? Huh? I love DPSing. You've cleared it twice, but now you're yeah, you have a negative KD ratio on BA. I might be negative before we even start. You once saw an entire instance of Pagos go after an instant puller in shout chat. That's like... Yeah, people can be... I mean, instant pullers are annoying, but also, like... I don't know. What are you getting by shout chatting them? Because sometimes people are stupid, like me. I haven't early pulled, but like, because I kind of like know etiquette from hunts. But some people are just dumb baby sprouts. They might not know. On content, late night degen reclear, regulars got together for memes, voice changer calls, Dragoon main taking bosses. You were so drunk that you accidentally pulled Owain before art. Oh yeah, wait, didn't you clear it after that though? Half the raid died, but you still cleared, right? The other toxic person was back in the day when Prey was totally different. It used to be the Tombstone dungeon every time the event came up. People used to go AFK at the beginning all the time, so you asked them to help clear and people lost it. You got kicked for ableism? Huh? Huh? You picked up as many as you could, and this really sounds like the kind of drink that you tell around a campfire while you're like drinking whiskey. We picked up as many as we could, and then we marched our asses down to Ozma, and we cleared that motherfucker. Drunk raiding family, I think you need to be at quite a high skill level to drunk raid. Neural gets it. People are getting restless. They're starting to leap about. You would drink solely for drunk raiding? Is that what it'll take? Thancred? Good luck at the pharmacy, Tony. Are we speaking seriously here? Well, so there's raiding and then there's just like more difficult content, like, I don't know. Drinking during like a blue extreme would be fine, I think. Yeah, Lala, literally same brain. Or not even extremes. I guess we also need to do Alex, Savage, and Coils for the mount. Whenever, alright, Drunken Twintania now. You'd start trying alcohol again just for that. No, there's no pressure. There's no pressure. Sometimes it's fun just being in that chaotic environment. Completely sober. We're Thancred watching right now. Yeah, so we were scheduled for 7 minutes ago, but a lot of people got DDoSed off. Ozma, damn it! Ozma knew that I was streaming. Damn, I should have prepared a blur. I should have considered that maybe Ozma didn't consent to being streamed. I went to all this trouble putting Discord on another audio channel so that you guys can't hear the chatter. But I didn't think about how Ozma feels. Oh no, some people can't. Oh shit. Some people can't transfer to Primal either because everyone got kicked. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. You've been in too many not friendly drunk groups in uni. Oh no. You know what? That's fair. There's some situations where I'm fine being the sober person, and other times where it's like you'd rather be anywhere but around those people. That's so true. Oh my god, there's so much chatter that I haven't been keeping up with.
I'm ready.
Sorry.
I was looking at Discord. Ah, we're going in.
We're going right to Avni. Thancred might be the reason your sibling is gonna cut their hair? For a Thancred look? Okay, so we're just... Oh shit, we're just going. So we're making plates. We're not taking that Avni. We can still go kill it. We can still go kill it. Will I make it? Oh, I made the jump puzzle. I'm still upset that it's not Hydratos. Hydratos sounds better, but Hydratos makes more sense. So the next Avni will be 30 minutes after we kill this one. So we'll have time to do stuff, make plates. Uh-oh. Do we have Dispel Gamers? Worse than could. Oh, they're alive. Dude, I'm not remembering anything because I'm so nervous. Alright. Alright, so I have time to go make a plate. Aquatos. Oh my god, demons in the instance. Do we have a demon gamer? Look at all these Ospas! This is gonna melt quickly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Let's start raising. Oh my god, my game is struggling. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh, they're rezzed. My game is gonna do I have this set to... I do have it set to minimum. That's a lot of people in one place. You sure are cute. Where are you? Are you here? It's too many people. I can't keep everyone separate. Oh, you're at base camp? Thank you for your Sophias, everyone. Ew, don't suck me in. I didn't know enemies could even come in here. The against the grain, formerly pulled enemy traffic is so fucking New York City. What is going on? We have mutated. What are these things called? The Gorpokors? In Germany, you would say Geisterfahrer, ghost driver, wrong direction traffic. I don't know if we have a word for that. Just shitty drivers, I think. Okay, what do I'm gonna run Templar in there. Do I want something else for Ovni? Schmetterling? Wait, what's a Schmetterling? It sounds like a type of fish. Here, I'll pop a remembered. Go Ether Weaver and I don't know. I don't know. I can make stuff when I'm in there too. Oh my god, there's so much chat to keep track of. A Schmetterling is a butterfly? Really? I didn't know that. Oh my fucking... I didn't pop my remember. Fuck. It's fine. I'll make it when I get in there. Or actually, I'll make it right now. They're just explaining plates. Dude, I've actually never used a Eureka potion. I forgot that it was a it's like one of the regen potions in Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I guess I've never really done anything difficult where they're required. Hopefully my game runs okay when we're actually in there. I mean, it's fine with Alliance raids, I think. Anything that's CPU intensive. Anything that's CPU intensive makes things lag a little. You've heard of it before. It's a duration of 40 and you can use it every 45 seconds. That's interesting. Can't believe I've never used one before. Yeah, we're doing the Eureka raid. So the lore? Oh my god, people are yapping so much. The lore is that, so we finished Eureka, and the lore now is that Eureka itself is a primal that can like craft sentient weapons that the students of Baldesion locked down. But now the weapons are threatening to escape. So we're fighting sentient weapons basically that were crafted by a primal. The weapons. They're like weapons, but they're people? Or Ozma? I'm guessing Ozma itself is a weapon. We're not really here for the lore, though. We're here for the battle. We actually have an Ozma emote, which looks really similar to the Blitzball emote. There it is. There it is. It's spherical, sometimes it's a cube, sometimes it's a pyramid, sometimes it's spiky, sometimes there are little ones. I think people are deciding to have fun with it in Shout Chat now. No, I don't have the mount. I don't have the mount. I have not been inside VA yet. Someone in our party is asking if the healers are okay healing someone through a double edge chain. Double edge is like it like kills yourself. It like you're like sacrifice. It's like you're doing damage to yourself to do giga damage, right? I would say that I'm probably not ready for that. Yeah, so double edge chaining is when you just like you reapply it a bunch of times, so it's giga double edge. Sorta, yeah. Yeah, I was just like, I'm new. I am baby. Double edge stacks up to 16 times. It does more damage per stack, but you also do more damage per stack. Yeah. Oh no, I mean, I won't be using double edge because I'm a healer. It's a thing that you apply to yourself. It's only melee, right? It's melee DPS? You have double edge on one of your plates? I think you should be mostly martialist, right? Have you used double edge before? Why is the stream title and stuff above the video play now? Wait, is it really? Has Twitch changed again? Double edge. Well, Karen is extreme. Karen is extreme. They changed it 3 to 4 days ago? I don't think that update has rolled out for me. I haven't seen that. You guys all see it at the top? That's crazy. I've been on Twitch a lot in the past couple days. I haven't seen it. Alright, yeah, they usually do it like that. Okay, double says do not double edge. I get the impression that it's something that you should really only do if you know what you're doing. Should you chain? You're not in our group, demon. Go crazy. Smile. Beta, yeah, so Twitch usually rolls things out like that where some people will see it and some people won't. You can never find your title or viewer count now. Viewer count being hidden is probably a good thing. There's only one healer in support. Do people who join the support group, are they usually people who've done it before? Like people who've done BA before? Oh, is that what soup means? Soup is support? I wasn't sure if soup was a... I'm such a baby. I was like, is soup a person? What are they talking about? It goes against standard convention and disincentivizes scrolling down to the about section. I'm trying to remember how Twitch used to be. Twitch used to have some things along the top. I remember, I still don't really like the current, at least what I see is the current iteration of Twitch. I find it really hard to get to people's VOD pages and stuff. Your healer told you that you don't trust them. You have to do it. Yeah, Demon is in here. Demon was in shout chat. Oops. I'm active. Yo, what's up, Romy? You squatting with us? Alright, I should get a... It's crazy to me that people could just, like, be in Discord chat, like, chilling, yapping. Because I'm, like, so nervous. I'm gonna get another drink before think Ovni's popping in like 10 minutes or something. You can chat with people that you like. Yeah, like if I knew people, I think that I could. And also I probably would have done this raid before. But because I haven't done it before, I'm like, I'm totally like, don't judge me not using my ether flow ever. I'm just gonna be like playing so badly, trying not to die. Yeah, I have two sacrifices. I just have one bravery Templar plate. Hopefully that'll be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna do great. We'll see. If I die, then aw, someone had to leave. Oh god, it was the other healer. Weren't they at the refresh healer? Yay, demon's gonna be doing illegal damage. I wish I could make Celine do squats too. Chat on Twitch, watch on YouTube. That's so smart. Big brain. Wait, is Demon coming to our group? I can't heal double edge. I can't. I'm alone. I'm all alone. You'll be fizz ranged? Okay. I'm all alone. You have heals? Yeah. Blue healer. Do we need someone like I have bravery? If we lost our refresh healer, does that mean I should make a refresh plate? Ozma jump scare. OVNI time. I was so lucky and I got 2 of these mounts from bunny boxes. I learned that bunny boxes are only sometimes a scam. Yeah, exactly, Borlanti. You can just use, because Twitch chat is through IRC, you can just use a third-party app. This is so cute. The best boxes, bunny boxes, they're okay. It is very frustrating when you get a bronze and there's nothing in it though. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I guess this is what we're doing. Make it. This looks so bad. The only flashbang we need. Praise the sun. I guess I should be jumping too. People in Discord. Oh, here we go. People were joking about breaking people's PlayStations. Oh my god, my fucking game is... Oh god. My game is lagging. It's so bad. Where even is it's over there, okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, get out of here! Look at all these fucking memers. This song, it reminds you of the smile emoji. All right, how do we know what portal we're going to? Oh, it's literally. I'm number 5. So I'm gonna be like here. Ish. Oh, going for a fairy buff? It's here? Because we have to wait for the portals to turn red anyway, right? So we have a few minutes? Gonna talk to us on party chat? Got it. Counting sheep. Okay, wait. Oh fuck, I landed on their head. They're counting sheep. Oh god, I keep landing on their face. Alright. That's my portal. Wow, that flag was not bad actually. Yeah, they were actually saying, what the fuck? Someone landed on me. I'm doing my best. My hands are getting cold. I don't want to use my heated blanket though, because I don't want to get like overheated from anxiety. I'm gonna jump through your portal. Yeah. This hole was made for me. It's very unsettling that the portal has no... You can't see behind it. Do I go in? Oh god. Okay, so it starts as a weapon and then it becomes a boss. I see. Don't drop down until we're ready. I'm so nervous, guys. We've got lore.
We have taken into our safekeeping twin spears of Eureka's forging. Aulus Rak the Black and Mundurg the White. Though physically separate, the weapons are etherically linked and are a single entity in all but form.
So I think I'm gonna make a refresh, actually. Need to look it up. I think I'm gonna make a refresh, which is Ether Weaver, Ordained, and Cure. Cure 2. And then fuck, what do I... This is like not gonna work though. Let's see if I can make it. Oh, I can make Skirmisher and Cure too. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Now. Okay, again. Skirmisher. Cure 2. Ether Ordained Cure. Yay. Okay. I'm the GOAT no matter what. Not the GOAT at BA. I need to change this also for safety. What's the range of refresh? Okay. So I want to go Magia Auto. Yeah. I'm like scared to move. How often do I have to do refresh? I also didn't get Protect and Shell because I had no idea what they were saying. Yeah, we have. I didn't want people to be on stream without them knowing. Jump. Yay. It's red, so go to blue. Oops. Okay. Let's see how wide this goes. Not very, okay. Behind. I'm like, so like I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Feel like I should be doing AoE stuff, but I'm scared to move. Three Eureka fragments. Inside his ass. Don't worry about the mechanics. Alright, I'm not playing very well, but I'm alive. I assume this is enough people to res, but... Uh-oh, they're dead. Are they alive? I'm doing great, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be really quiet, by the way, because I'm just trying to focus on the comms. And I'm very nervous. I don't have to worry like too much about damage because my damage sucks as a Templar user right now. I can take it easy. It'll be so fun when I've done enough of these that I am not nervous anymore. Oh fuck, wrong person. Oh my god, it's like there are too many people. I wanna try to help out and protect people. Fuck. Oh my god, just back my ass right up. I want to get right up in there in Art of War, but I don't know if there's gonna be... Sometimes that ends badly for me. Portal. Look at all these Eureka fragments that I'm getting. This must sound a little odd not being able to hear the the callouts, and I'm just staring. I'm like, mm-hmm. keep doing that and my entire party's already gone? It would be nice if it were an instant cast. I'll do it when we stop. Here we go. Refresh gaming. I'm gonna do. Aww. This clam is cute. So I think some ads are gonna spawn in, and this is gonna summon the support fate. Demon's just dancing. This is gonna call a support fate that's gonna happen outside in Hydatos. That's gonna bring another group in. And we'll also remove a buff that the next boss has that would make it eviscerate us. A PvP team, really? You started a scholar on your alt to finally learn it, and you're still like, yeah, dude, Art of War being a gain on 1 at level 50 is crazy. Get their asses. I'm gonna Art of War. Still a gain on 2. The music in here is really weird. What's up, Kiki? Welcome in. I'm gonna be really intense and silent for a lot of this because it's my first Baldesion Arsenal run, so I'm like... Ah! Creepy ass dolls, love them. This is the Raiden room. Do I want my stream to say stay 18 plus? What does that mean? Are we supposed to follow them in there? Oh my god, my game. The defeat of its avatar weakens absolute virtue. Absolute virtue is weakened. No traps in here. Need to refresh.
What are we doing?
Okay, what is going on? I'm being told not to touch stuff. I don't know. Okay, we're taking a little break. So I guess you're supposed to interrupt the berserk that centaur does, but it went off. And so it was berserking. You have no idea what's going on because of the lack of comms, yeah. You just see me, who also has no idea what's going on, being like, huh? Even when you're doing runs, you still don't know what's going on? I'd like to think that eventually I'll get to a point where I know what's going on. It's funny that you can read so much about BA and... Oh wait, am I waiting on a shell still? Do I want my stream to be strictly adults only? No, although... Why is this person... Oh. No, but it's not exact... I don't know, it's not like a family-friendly stream necessarily. Congrats on being almost all the way done. Demon, I'm so scared. I don't know what's going on. All I know is sometimes I'm pressing refresh. I'm too scared to move. I'm too scared to attach anything. All right, I'm just waiting for my shell. Oh, that wasn't me.
Yay!
This is me. So scared and yet so powerful. Not really. Not really. Do I want a piece of... As long as everyone has 5 magia, we don't need to refresh anymore. Okay, sick. Yeah, after Absolute Virtue, you don't really need that stuff, right? I'm curious if it would be helpful for me to switch to Bravery. Or is that mainly for trash as well? Pee break? Yeah, I guess I should take a pee break. So I don't have to pee during Ozma. Brave is great, but hopefully the raid lead will ask if anyone has it. Okay, good. There's one more trash hallway. Okay. I mean, I'll refresh if my magia gets low, I guess. Okay, be right back. Okay. I also typed, I like clicked onto the Discord and just typed ah because I was trying to move, but I clicked out of the game. That's an accurate depiction of how I feel at the moment. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Yeah, barrel eye strats. Ah! We have some really nice glams here. Support group is in. Okay, what I remember, AV, just hang on to its ass. Oh yeah, and you might get an orb. What is up with the music in here? Our main tank didn't get protect. They were saying something about how shell is most important? I don't know. This is the Garden of Rumet. Oh, I got that orchestrion roll. Should I do it, or are there enough people? I have it. Oh, okay. Are we pulling? I have bravery. Shit. That's what sprint is for. On dark side. Still does. Let's do that. I have a tether. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, potions. I lived. Aw, someone got conditional virtue. I just got Eureka fragments. That was a banger song, actually. I don't feel like I had time to appreciate it because I was just like... Here, we'll do one more refresh just in case people need it. It's time for the orb. So what's the story here? What is Ozma? Why does it make those noises? It's shapes, but it's meant to be, everything here is meant to be a weapon. Should I shout out that I have bravery? I don't... Yeah, it is in the Heavensward Alliance raids. A slightly easier version? Here, I made this. I'm just gonna do it. I'm making you brave. I don't know how to cast it on everyone here. I'll just cast it on random people. Okay. No, I didn't turn my wisdom back on, thank you.
Good thinking.
I don't think I got everyone, but there's a lot of people. You don't know the origin, but this song feels very FF6 to you? It does. The instrumentation is very FF6, very old school. Someone just said this is where we DDoS again. Please, no. Northeast. I'm so scared of falling off, dude. Alright, so we'll be looking at the Ozma shades here. But they should call it out. All the jumpers. What, you want to refresh? I got you. Wait, am I supposed to be at the back? Black hole time. Uh-oh. Hug Ozma, hug the baby Ozma, and then go to the... Oh fuck, I thought I had one. Horrible. Okay, it's off. It's off. Oh fuck, I went too early. Oh fuck. Wait, what? Not remembering to use These callouts are amazing, by the way. They're doing a really good job. I lived. I've never been so stressed. Yay. GG everyone, thank you. Yay.
When I look at her, very good.
Thank you for the 5 Ozma gift
that
subs.
looks really good. I like
Everyone who just got a gift sub, you can now use Grimsa 5 Ozma. It's the FF9 version though. Wow, this was amazing. Okay, you guys couldn't hear, but the person doing callouts was doing an amazing job. Like so clear. Such a good job. Such a good job. It was so stressful. Oh right, loot. I got an orchestrion roll. Is that guaranteed? Is that this song? A lot of people lived too, right? Yay! The Void calls us. That orchestral roll is guaranteed, okay. Oh my god, thank you, Demon and Double and everyone in our group. I feel like our group was really good, actually. Like, I was not stressed about healing. Did Lala leave already? She did, okay. We're out of here. We're blowing this popsicle stand. Were you copying now? Okay. Wait, I need to finish the... Oh yeah! At the end of Eureka, there was a whole thing where you could choose to kill Eureka or not. I chose not to because Ijika was going to sacrifice themselves. But Lala chose the other option, wanting to see how it would be different. So in my game, Ijika's still alive, but in Lala's, he's fucking dead. Okay. They rush everyone through like kindergartners on leashes. BA's pretty straightforward with the discords to lead up. Yeah, I really did feel like a kindergartner with more anxiety.
So you've done it. Destroyed all of Eureka's unholy creations. Excellent work, Timothy. What brings us here? In short, we have a plan. An idea occurred to me at the Wakened Sands, you see, and I'd returned to the Isle to discuss it with Ijika. While promising it was contingent upon the success of your mission, I'm pleased to say that you didn't squander my efforts to send you to the upper level.
You said it 100 times and you'll say it 100 more. The hardest part of BA is the trash mobs. I wasn't even, like... I was, like, too scared to approach them because sometimes when I try to Art of War stuff in Eureka, I die. But I was not... As long as I was at a distance and I was, like, suitably afraid, I wasn't really stressed about those. I was just confused, mostly.
So it's as we deduced. The weapons that had gained sentience out into the awakening as primals.
Okay, so all of them were primals, but what was Ozma?
Tell me, adventurer, if Eureka were destroyed, what do you suppose would become of its ether?
To spare you Ijika's riddling, ordinarily it would return to the ethereal realm, but this is not the... By the way, I still have the Discord in my ears. People are talking.
Well, this is not the case when the weapons are near. Nay, being primals in essence, they would be quick to absorb such untethered ether. Aye, and thus the weapons are an impediment to the plan. I'd conceived of a number of methods to defeat Eureka without the need to sacrifice my life. The most promising of these involves the use of teleportation. In the moments before Eureka drains me of all my ether, I would retreat into the livestream to safely emerge after the primal's demise. However, all it takes is one of Eureka's voracious weapons to cause the plan to go awry. For even should its maker cease to exist, there's an high probability that it would consume me ether ere I can make good me escape.
What's up, Kinora?
Lest you wonder, my idea was based on Y'shtola's use of flow to flee into the life stream. I put it to Ijika, but of course he had already considered it and explained to me this caveat.
You saw me back on the platform early? Yeah, dude, I was so scared. I was like, oh fuck, I went way too early. I saw Ozma and I was like, I have to head back.
I put it to Ijika, and of course he had already considered it and explained to me this caveat. But thanks to you, adventurer, the weapons are no more. Naught remains to hinder the execution of the plan.
Okay, so Ijika's still gonna sacrifice himself, but he's gonna be okay, because we did BA.
Indeed, we may now defeat Eureka while ensuring Ijika's safety. I shall stand at the ready to deal with the unforeseen. Well, I suppose your assistance will be better than none at all. I'm in your hands, Cryle.
Alternate story, Cryle deduced that Ajika teleported into the life stream right before the last of his ether was drained and Cryle... Wait, so he lives in either case? Oh, that's really nice, Law. What's... Okay, what's EES? Oh, my freaking neck. So much tension. So much nervous tension. Oh, Eagle Eye Shot. Eagle Eye Shot. The Fizz ranged big damage button. Alright, we're blowing it up. It's kind of funny that once you do BA, the end result is the same. Do you feel better, Lala? Now that you didn't actually kill him? I did it. I didn't even need to test whether my Spirit of the Remembered would work, although it was close. Eureka has been defeated. One day you'll do all this content. I really recommend Eureka and BA. I was very nervous, but it's very approachable. Now that I've done BA and know what's going on. Okay, wait, let me finish this cursed voice acting.
Though the risk was small, I couldn't help but feel nervous. On that, we're in agreement. I must say, I'm a little tired. Let's return to camp then. I dare say you've earned a rest.
Do we have any reason to? Yeah, I figured not. Good, let me disconnect so I don't have to contend with so many voices in my ears.
We'll go on ahead. Come and see us after you've made your own way back.
Sure, we're gonna watch Double's video first though, okay, Cryle? And we're gonna get our mount. We're gonna ride our mount all the way home. It's so beautiful! Oh, wait, I can't. You can only claim it outside of Eureka. Fuck. I know, I just realized. You can't claim achievement stuff when you're in a duty. Awful nice book. That's an awful nice book. Okay, wait. What's this video? Do.
The fucking bar tethers.
Let me mute the game.
No while walking only.
Oh shit! You better save your cooldowns
at that point.
No, sir. There shall be no cheating.
Wait, this is 2 hours. Wait, what am I looking at? Is this for watching later? I don't know why. Oh, this is the flex tape run? Okay. This is for me in my own time. This is the chaos run. Saved for later. Oh, Thancred. Why will it not let me be winded? There we go. I'm winded. Okay, so UCoB. I went to Swallow's Compass and got the... But I don't know what pieces I actually need from it. Let's go home, Lala. Just use downsync gear for now. I only have the tombstone gear though. The Stormblood tombstone gear. Alright, Cryo. Skaven is fine? Okay. I do have the Swallow's Compass stuff though, if that's better.
It was a long and arduous road, for you not least of all, but we finally did it. We defeated Eureka. If truth be told, I didn't expect that you could rally so many comrades and destroy all the weapons.
It's the power of Discord, Ajika.
You're a paragon of your kind, adventurer. Should the opportunity arise, I shall look forward to depending on you again.
Well, I do not rightly recall a time when Ajika admitted to depending on anyone. You may consider that an honor, Grimothy. It's nice that you get like a proper ending to Eureka once you do BA.
Now then, as much as I'd like to linger and savor our success, I do have other responsibilities. I shall be on my way. Thank you, my friend, for everything.
You're welcome, Cryo.
Take care, Ajika. You too, Cryo.
If I want a small teaser of UCoB or a teaser of the flex tape run.
Allow me to thank you as well. None of this would have been possible without you. Should your path ever lead back to this isle, know that you will always be welcome here.
Well, for as much time as I spent here, I wouldn't call this place cozy or home-like. Yay! We finished Eureka! We finished! I only have to make 12 more relics. Oh yeah, wait, do I have enough fragments for the... Oh, fuck. Actually, do I need Hydatos crystals? Do I have enough stuff for the... Yes, I found a Eureka fragment. How many do you need? The... Oh god. Oh god. What does any of this mean? Did I finish? It's 100 for a weapon. God damn. And then for the gear. Wait, what does Drake have to say? Ah, a moment, madam. There have been some developments that I wish to share with you. You see, I've devised a method to... Okay, this is for the armor. And does it make sense, if I'm going to be doing more BA, does it make sense to get armor upgrades first? Hands or feet? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah. Okay, I can afford I can afford hands. Yay. Look at them. Look at those gloves. +1 armor is available when you already have it. I don't know. Weapon is worth the most, but it costs the most. Right, so you'd have to do a bunch of BA runs to even be able to afford the weapon. So like you may as well upgrade the armor first. It's quite expensive though. Scholar. So it's 21 for the shoes. 35 for the bottoms. And then I don't need the hat or the hood because I have the Vermilion Cloak of Healing. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Not too bad at all. Why are you shadowboxing me? Because I got my gloves? Oh shit, wait, I can actually equip these gloves now too, because they're like actually good for Eureka. Yeah, they actually have an elemental bonus. Sick. Now you can drag me to re-clears on Crystal? Yes! Yes, I need to do at least 10 clears for achievement purposes, so... Alright, what are we doing now? Let's get out of here so we can claim our Ozmas. That was your 350th clear or so? That's crazy. But I can understand why. Wait, the achievement is called Really Making the Most of Hydatos? For 0 points, though. Truly complete all the story objectives within the Forbidden Land Eureka Hydatos. This conveniently sized result of experimentation on the part of the students of Baldesion may not be entirely stable enough to safely ride, but there's only one way to find out. That goes on the favorites immediately. After concluding that Ozma of the Weeping City was but a preliminary attempt to weave an ether-based simulacrum of the Eurekan phenomenon Proto-Ozma, the students of Baldesion endeavored to apply similar magics to the creation of what they dubbed Demi-Ozma, hoping to learn what makes the entity tick. You're up to sleep. Congrats on Orb. Thank you. Go under. Okay, we're going to the Ruby Sea. Oh, someone got a... I wonder if they just got their conditional virtue. Or if... I did see someone in our raid got one. Let's go to Tamamizu. Alright, are we ready to extract the orb? I'm in my lane. I'm unbothered. Only mount in the game that does this. Alright. God, I hate getting out of here. Do you mean that it has a different shape? So it actually has three different states. Flying, ground, and swimming. Yeah, that's really unique. I also like that it's Hydatos in the reflection. Just orbing. Well, I guess we're not orbing, we're pyramiding. Lala, where are you? Are you orbing? Or wait, is that you? Oh. I didn't know because I couldn't see. I thought perhaps it was just another orb stranger. There's no other one that... Oh, and then we have to go... I did see it briefly, but... The cube is also good. I don't know how I feel about this, the light part, but I tend not to like when this game does that. Yeah, it's just the orb convention. Let's go to Heaven on High. We do need to get back to Heaven on High, actually. It makes that sound, too. You died. Wait, you died again? Or was that the message that you sent me? Yeah. That really sucks. But tonight, UCoB, are we actually doing it? Are we actually cobbing? You're down. I'm down too, but we would need a group of gamers. You're down to Cobb. You can't get onto Ether. We're not on Ether. We're on Primal. Or are you saying that because that's the only data center that we would be able to do it on? There's no PFs on Primal. No! We can do it another day. Another day that you can be on Ether. I'm down pretty much whenever. I'm mostly just happy about my orb. You need to finish your Bozia grind. You can't get onto Ether either? Yeah, that really sucks. What about, there's no PFs on Ether either. Lala and I are actual babies as well, so like, it would need to be a very specific group. We've seen nothing. You can make one. Maybe it will fill. We can try. In the meantime... Gold saucer. Are there specific times that Ether tends to be easier to get onto? Yay! I wanted to do Leap of Faith at the very start, and I was too late. Late nights? Okay, yeah, so when you logged out on Ether last night. Got it. Oh, fuck. I would need to leave the party. Let me know if you set up a party finder. Leap of Faith is more important. A lot of death here. This is more Leap of Faith than you've ever done? Really? I love Leap of Faith. Oh, fuck. I'm a gold saucer fanatic, though. Oh my god. Did I do the Moonfire Tower? I did, and I didn't enjoy it. Like, I actually got so hyper-focused on it, and it's... some of the jumps are really punishing. So it was like too hard, in my opinion. But I mean, it's for people who are jump puzzle fanatics, I guess. Ah! Oh my god, I almost went too far. The first time took you 20 hours total. I don't think I put that much time into it. It requires so much focus, at least for me, that I would just do it for hours at a time, not drinking water, not eating. Which is definitely a recipe for not feeling well. You play way too much time playing Vermilion and Triad. I haven't done much Triad, actually. Let me check my challenge log. Shit, I don't think I've done either, but I'm also not on my home data center. I'm not on my home data center, so I can't, like, do the tournaments. I should do that. You took frequent breaks, that's smart. My brain just doesn't work that way. I lose my focus too much when that sounds really unhealthy, but I really do, like, do better the more focused I am on something. It's just not healthy. Party Finder's up. Private. You're just saying UCoBing, but don't you have to disclaim that people are... If you have a baby on board? Don't you have to put up a baby on board sticker? Yeah, it's like 8-hour Minecraft cave experience. No? Wait, you don't have to have a baby on board sticker? I've never done Savage or Ultimate in Party Finder. Totally new experience. I figure you would want people to know what they're getting into. Like, I have a baby on board. No, don't eat in bed. I cannot recommend against that enough. Eating in bed is a mistake. Especially if there are crumbs involved. Is this an anteater? I don't know that I've seen this mini before. That's really cute. The surf and turf might be okay. Oh, that's right. There is a password. Eating in... You eat breakfast in bed every day because it's too cold everywhere else? Yeah. Take your time, demon. Lala, did you know that you can get up here even when there isn't a gate? You just jump up here. You got it. This is our molehill now. It's good for people watching, or it would be if I didn't have to have my like draw distance turned down. My object quantity. It would be better if I could keep it up, but in the gold saucer, there's no way. My FPS would tank really hard. You tried for hours to get this? Wait, really, Borlanti? The secret way up? It's really easy. You just have to find the starting... Where is it? The start. And then you're in. You're so in there, do it. Oh, I guess it should be not Eureka. Wait, what's this? Is this naked? What is this? Oh, maybe that was for reflect farming. Oh shit, we can watch the other video. We can watch the part 2. God, I got so anxious. I don't know that I've ever been so anxious. Even though it clearly wasn't warranted. Like, the people, the shot callers did such a good job. Noclip. Part 2. Part 2 is called Rewriting History. How long is this? This one's 36. We might not get all the way through. DRS is no different. That's the raid for the Shadowbringers zone, right? But it's fewer. It's 24, right? I did great. I think everyone else did great. Like, I was probably over-healing, over-shielding, but I just wanted to make sure no one died. My damage was not good. I think I used chain strat like 3 times. But it's okay. That's kind of normal for me when I'm like really nervous and seeing something for the first time. It's 48, it just doesn't have a support equivalent. Oh, I thought it was 24. I thought it was 24. Alright. Let me pull up. Skibbity toilet. You had 3 remembered prepared because you thought multiple deaths was inevitable. Yeah, we didn't even have that many. We didn't like people didn't have to use many sacrifices either. I had 2 or 3 sacrifices prepared. Thankfully, didn't need to use them. All right, I'll mute the game and we'll watch. I wish I had popcorn. Full closed captions again. Good luck with your melds, demon.
So what did you think from your perspective as CFO to fix this problem? It's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to involve creating a new game. It's going to involve keeping the other game still running. Did you think at that time that that was a solid investment, that's what Square Enix should be doing, or did you think that it was a risky venture?
Of course, just looking at that particular facet of having to make a game, it's definitely risky. There's a jail party? What's a jail party? Do I want to know? But considering this is a numbered Final Fantasy title, one of our flagship titles, continuing to allow service of such a poorly received game, I feel that that would have been a larger issue, and it would cause big damage to us as well. So we believe that the investment to remake this game or to revamp this game is something that was required, of course. And it was very risky, but I believe that it was something that was required for us to do. It's a party that can't manage to get past Garuda. Wait, is that Uwu?
Hello and welcome back to our series on the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Online. We rejoin Yoshida-san and the team at Square Enix at the start of a long adventure, and with players leaving en masse and the clock ticking, it was time for them to formulate a plan. But how exactly do you rebuild an MMO while people are still playing it?
Yoshida-san set his eyes on a 2013 launch date for the new version of 14, as he wanted to have the game out for fans within the PlayStation 3's lifecycle. But to do this while still patching 1.0, he would have to create an entirely new MMO in less than half the time of most conservative estimates. So before we get into specifics of what exactly was changed, I wanted to know how he did it. So for a moment, we step away from game design and dive into a critically important aspect of video games development that we rarely talk about: project management.
Designing an MMO I just imagine the timeline for something like this is at least 5 years for anything. And you're being asked to do it in less than half of that probably. When you're designing games, when we talk to people, so much of it is iterative, that you create something and then you refine it and you brush it and then you look at it again. But you didn't have that luxury. You had to make sure that the version of A Realm Reborn that was coming out at that date was the final package. So did that change the way that you had to set up the team and the way your workflow kind of went?
MMORPG の開発に5年が普通だっていうのはもうちょっと強く言っておいてください。
You said it should take about 5 years to design an MMO. I want you to really emphasize that. So in order to reduce the risk of any sort of schedule trouble, there were some tweaks that I put into managing the staff members that I had. And this is kind of difficult to put it well, but you don't have those 1 in 100 type of programmers so much. And we did need to make a whole lot of assets in a very short amount of time. And so we had to match it to the average skill level, so to speak. And try to lower the chances of risk happening. And I have a little bit more to say.
この後ちょっともうちょっと詳しく話します。で、
So what I did in order to make this more visible
とにかく一つの
is, say for example, we were creating a job. Let's say the Dragoon job. At first glance, you might think it's just one single task, create the Dragoon job, but it's
ドラグーンってい
not.
うジョブを作るっていうタイトルってまあ1タスクに見えるけど、そうじゃない実際には。
Because of course you have the job, but you have the
ドラ
different
グにはアク
actions
ションが必要で、
that are assigned to that
その
particular
アクション
job.
一つプロ
And
グラ
so
ミ
you
ング
would
する
need
のに
programming for a
どれ
single
だけかか
job
るか。
action.
もちろん
So
そ
we
の
figure out how
ド
much
ラグ
time
ーン
it
の
takes to
特
do
定の
that.
アクションを作る
In order to do that, you
ため
would
に
need the specification
仕様書
documents.
も必要だし、
So say for example we take
仕
a
様
look
書
at
を
the task of
作っ
creating a
た後は
specification
実
document.
際にそのなんだろう
It's
仕
2
様
hours
書に
to
例えば
create
2時間かかる
for a
だから
single action. Then a
それを
request for
例
review
え
is
ば
sent
僕
to
に
me
確
and my
認
review
依
takes
頼が
about
飛ん
15
で僕がチェ
minutes.
ックするのに例えば15分かかる。そのぐらい一つのタス
We
クに
went
見え
through
るもの
everything
を徹底
thoroughly.
的にもう
That's the
細か
level of
く
detail that we
分解
went into, adding
させるってい
visibility
う
into our
ち
tasks.
ょっと
We boiled it down to the
なんだろう
absolute minimum task element to manage our
究
workload.
極のそのミニマムな
So I think by doing that, the staff
管理方法を
members
引いた
may
の
have
で
been a little bit stressed
スタッフは結構ストレ
because
ス
of
だった
seeing all
だ
of
ろうな
that,
と
but that's how I started to break it down.
でそのさらにシングルタスクに
And
対
so once
し
I
て
broke it down to every single little task,
最もこ
I
の
had
タスクが
staff members
自分で早く
assess
終
how
わ
long
る
it
と
would
予
take
測
for
され
them
る
to
時
do
間
the single
この
minimum
時間で
task.
このタスクが完了したら自
When
分を
you
褒
can
め
say,
て
if I finish the task in this time,
逆
I
に
would reward
この
myself.
タスクが
Then the other
この
extreme,
時
if
間
it takes
以
me
上かか
longer
ってし
than
まっ
this
た
to
ら
finish my task,
給料をもらう資
I'd
格
be
がない
ashamed to be
っていうぐら
accepting
い
pay. What
そ
the
の
fuck?
最悪のケース
Sort of a worst case
っていう
scenario.
そのミニマムで終わる時間と
I had
マッ
each
クス
staff
かか
member
っても
assess
これ
the
だけだろ
minimum
うって
and
いう
maximum
時間を
time for them to
両
complete a
方申
particular
告
task, and I would
さ
have
せ
them
て
report those times.
その平均
And
値
then I
で
would take the
基本
average
的
of time
に
it would take
スケジ
looking
ュー
at
ルを
those
管理するっ
numbers.
ていう
And then that's
本
the
当に
number I would base
あ
my
の
sort of scheduling off of.
ミニマム
That's so
マイ
funny.
クロマネジメントマイク
So
ロ
it's
すぎ
like a
るぐらい
very
のマイ
minimal
クロマネジ
task,
メント
like
をしてました
micromanaging that aspect
そ
of
れ
it.
をウィーク最初はウィ
And
ー
so I
ク
did that on
で
a
みんな
weekly
そ
basis
のや
at
り方
first
に慣
so
れ
that
ても
my
らうた
staff
めに
members
毎週1週間
would get
で
used
そ
to
の
that system. And once we go through the work
マネ
week,
ジメン
I'll
トを
see the
回して
results.
で1週間経つと結果が出るので
He's like a
さらにそ
master
こに
manager.
個人パラメータ
Every time they
例えば吉
report
田は
something, I can
やた
start
らと
seeing
ミニマム
individual
をパラメータ例えば吉
parameters.
田はやたらとミニマム
Like, say, for example, Yoshida reported the minimum
短い時
amount
間
of
で
each
申告する
time.
けど結局タスク
But
が
when
終
you
わっ
look
て
at
み
the
ると
actual results,
マッ
it's
クスに
leaning more
寄りが
towards
ちだ
the
なっ
maximum
て
amount.
なった場合は
And so when I would go
50% で
back
見積もるん
and
じゃ
sort
な
of
くて
take the average
もう
amount,
その係
I
数
wouldn't
をかけ
literally
て
take
吉
the
田はマックス
15%
側
amount.
に
I
寄る
know
から
that this
きっと
person tends
次の
to
週の
lean
スプ
more
リントは
towards the maximum side. So
も
I
う
would
ちょっ
sort
と
of
マック
add
ス側
that
に
to
寄
my
るだろうみ
estimate
たい
for
な
the
のをどん
following
どん
week.
こう
And so I would take a look
で
at
個
all
人
of
特
that
性
for all
ま
of
で
my staff
そうやって管理
members
してたので
and sort of get a personal
1日の
snapshot.
稼働時間は8時間
And also,
ではあり
wait,
ます
these
け
are
ど
really cute. Those job icon badges. And also for the number of work hours per day. I mean, typically,
まあトイレに行っ
we
たり
would
っていう
think
時
8
間も必要
hours,
だし
but you would need to
あと
factor
必ず
in
ミーティング
bathroom
い
breaks
や
and different
その
meetings.
会議室でのミーティングじゃなかったと
And
し
this
て
is
も
not
スタッ
only
フと
meetings
主
that
要の
would
打ち合
take
わせを
place
絶
in a
対に
conference room.
そのデスクトゥデス
When
ク
you're
だって
talking with
フェ
your
イストゥフェイスでや
teammates
る
desk
こ
to
ともあ
desk
ると
about
思う
certain
ので
specifications, I
1
would
日の
count that
稼
as
働は6
meeting
時
as
間で
well.
計算
So I
して
actually
ました
calculated each workday
全員6時間
to
8時間
contain
では見な
6 working
い
hours. And so we did
で
that
大
for
体慣
all.
れてきたらそれをまあ2週間
Once
ス
we
プ
got
リン
used to it, we would
トに
extend
変
that
え
period,
てあ
and
とは
I was
毎朝
doing the
必
period
ず
that I
スタ
was
ンドアッ
doing
プ
the
ミーティングをして
calculation.
それぞれの
We went from
セクション
weekly
で
to bi-weekly,
自分の
and
タス
also I
クが
would
今
make
どうな
sure
って
to
る
do
の
a stand-up
誰かの
meeting.
タスクが遅れて
Where
るせ で自分のタスクに取り掛かれないとかいうの。
Here, I'm in the saucer right now, right? Oh, there's actually an event happening. Let's, oh, I was gonna go home, but I'm not even on my home server. Damn it. Damn it. Ozma is dead, though. Every morning, we report on the status of where we are.
は毎朝スタンドアップミーティングをして。
We're currently, Double is setting up a party finder for UCoB. We'll see if we get any traction. But in the meantime, we're watching the second part of the documentary about rebirthing 14. Yeah, we're Twister havers. Wait, we'll have to get if we get a full party, we'll have to get on comms so you can admonish me if I don't move and kill everyone. And then if there are any outstanding tests from the cross-functional teams that is stopping your work from progressing, we would need to have identified that as well. And that's what we would report on a daily basis as well. It's kind of like the Scrum method, a little bit modified, but very similar to that sort of management style. Like, seriously, he is, yeah, such really smart timeline management, yeah. Yeah, really impressive. 6 hours is your standard as well. That makes sense. And that's really respecting the time that it takes to have those important, like, not necessarily formal meetings, but like coworker to coworker type consultations. He's describing Scrum. Yeah. You definitely don't have a macro that you press when the twister does the funny twister thing, like to yell at party members. I need to be yelled at. I had the babying going through BA, but if we're actually gonna do an ultimate, I need to be yelled at. No more babying. I revoke my baby rights. This sort of micromanagement style, I wouldn't recommend it at all. It's only because we were trying to recreate an MMO in less than 2 years. Really? I wonder... I guess maybe he thinks it's like too micromanaging, like it's like too hands-on, maybe, for what he would prefer, but he just did it here. Yeah, you can be a baby. You can be a baby. Maybe that's... I think this is an incredibly smart managing style, but I suppose it is intense for normal day-to-day. Yeah, factoring in real work, that's really important. I would have to convince my staff members saying it's not going to be more than 2 years.
2年かからず終わるからこのマネジメントだから今は我慢してって言ってやってもらったものなので
So I really strongly do not recommend this. I guess it's hard on people, that kind of
anyone
intensity.
can come in and say, oh yeah, we're gonna rebuild the game, follow me. But he came in with,
That's, yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking about the level of like surveillance, like, and it started out week by week being like, how long is this, like, the breaking things down to a quantum level, how much is this piece going to take you? And this piece and this piece and this piece, like, give me a report, give me an estimate on max time and minimum time. It's very smart from the outside, but I guess if you're living that would be a bit much. Yeah, it would be hard on everyone. And I think making the game originally was hard on everyone too. Clearly, it had good results, as we can see now, though.
This huge Excel that had all of these lists of everything on it, what we're going to do here, what we're going to do here, this is when we're going to do them by, and this is what we're going to do here. And to see that, it's like, okay, this isn't just a stopgap type of thing where a president's like, okay, crazy here, let's just change the leader and hopefully things will, get better. It was an actual, okay, this guy really wants to do this. He has this plan.
Yoshida had them running like a well-oiled machine, so it was time to get to work. First things first, they had to start the rollout of patches for 1.0, but a critical part of the failure of the first game was the poor communications
oh
the
my god,
development
it's
team
grapes. They're so blurry and beautiful. There's something very charming about the old UI. Like the font and everything. There is something very charming about it.
with their community. So to keep diehard fans on board during this protracted period of redevelopment, they had to be a lot more transparent.
What we explained to players very first is it was failure. Failure. So we need to restart the game. But at that timing we didn't announce the relaunch. Realm Reborn is not announced, but we are going to fix this game. We need more communication. So just list all the changes, plan changes. So some, upper management people doesn't like this because if you show this to the players, player knows what we will do. So after that, you did this, but you didn't do this, you didn't this. Yeah, everyone can check that. So, I mean, some people doesn't really like that way, but I mean, when Yoshida-san and myself are discussing how we deal with the community, but what we need to do is to establish the trust.
確かに、今の14のそのユーザーベースから見れば当時のユーザーベースはものすごい小さかったと思う。今と比較すれば。ただ
I zoned out. Of course, if you look at the number of players Final Fantasy XIV has now,
見れば当時のユーザーベース
it may seem like a small amount of people, but back then, a lot of media and players were
メディアの皆さんからも
Final Fantasy XIV. They were saying Final Fantasy is over and done with.
はもうダメだ。
And they would criticize the people who stayed with us. They'd say, why would you play a game like that? But the people who did stay with that fan base, these are the people who said, well, it's Final Fantasy XIV. They're going to do something about it. Or I still enjoy playing the game, regardless. Leave us alone. They mentioned that 11 had a lot of its troubles at first. But they believed that things would get better, and so they continued playing it. So numbers-wise, yes, it may seem small, but those are the very people who supported Square Enix and Final Fantasy throughout all this. So if we ignored them, I thought Final Fantasy would probably be over.
多分この先もうファイナルファンタジーはダメだろうと思ってたので、
Above anything else, we had to
何より
treat
も
this
大切
element
に
as
しなきゃ
most
いけない部分
important.
だった
I don't know if that's...
最も大きい理由。
I don't know if like Final Fantasy XIV being a failure would have much, as a Final Fantasy Square Enix fan from a young age, I don't know if that would actually impact me. I don't know.
それは何億円使おうが回収できない後でコストだと思うので、信頼ってそういうことなのかなっていうふうに会社にもプレゼンテーションしましたし。
It doesn't matter if we spent millions of dollars, it's a cost for something we wouldn't have been able to repair later. I believe that's what trust is. So that's what I felt was important about continuing to patch the 1.x series. And that's what I explained to the corporation as well. We needed their help, we needed them to be on our side.
重要な意味を持っていると考えてました。
Next, Yoshida split his team in half, some working on the new version of 14 and others working on the updates to 1.0, what he called the guts version of the game. But with so much of the game requiring fixing, where do you even start?
First
of all, I think I wanted the interface to be playable. I'm sorry to say this, but the first time I touched Final Fantasy XIV was just awful.
正直本当申し訳ない話なんですけど。
I could not play, literally. This is supposed to have been only on the PC.
なんだろう、ひどすぎて。話にならない。
Oh my god, that is... But it was required for you to have a game controller.
ゲームパッドがないとまともに遊べない。
It was ridiculous not being able to play with a mouse and keyboard.
マウスキーボードでまともに遊べないゲームなんか見たことがなかったので。
And so no matter how much content or jobs we created for the game, if the interface won't allow you to get there, people won't be able to enjoy it. True. If party fills up DMU, okay. People would quit the game altogether. So I did want to take the time, first and foremost, to be very thorough about repairing the interface and make it playable. The first time we touched the game, I quit in about 5 minutes. I think this is really silly, but I didn't know how to quit. I didn't know what to do, so I tried to go to the top right corner to see the X button, and I clicked it, and a dialogue pops up saying, "If you quit, your progress might not be saved." Of course, I'm an engineer, and I understand that it's constantly overwriting your progress onto the server, and it's supposed to be some kind of disclaimer for those rare cases that a save might fail. But I mean, it's unbelievable, that dialogue popping up there. People will be scared to quit the game. So I mean, if you click no, you're gonna go back to the game screen. So if you press X and the dialogue pops up again, it's like, how am I supposed to quit this
Interface
game?
isn't sexy. It's not something you tend to hear a lot about in video games coverage, because really, when it's done correctly, you're not supposed to notice it. So when the early patches for the game concentrated on interface and quality of life updates, much of the community began to get frustrated. The team needed to fix it quickly, so Yoshida employed the help of a Square veteran, one of the developers, on that original 1.0 task force.
はい、
My name is Hiroshi Minagawa. I work on the user interface. Oh my god, King. Not only the design structure of it, but also the visual aspect of it as well. I'm 47 years old right now, but I joined the company when I was 25. So 22 years ago now. At the time, it wasn't even Square Enix, it was still Square. I first worked on Final Fantasy Tactics, and I was the art director on that game. So typically, if it were a standalone game, I would consider less information on screen, something that's more simple and streamlined. But with FF14, I had to consider much more about customization. Almost like a tool, utilizing it as an extension of the player, and allowing the player to be able to customize it as they like. Yeah, that's so important, having a customizable UI. So the battles in 14 move at a relatively speedy tempo. And so I did believe that using your D-pad to move your cursor focus and then selecting was not the optimal way to control. I already wanted to implement a cross hotbar to select a different one. Wait, there wasn't even like a cross hotbar before? I haven't even, there are some ways in which the original 1.0 was just so bad that I didn't even really realize. The UI stuff is, because I didn't play the game, I can only like see it, so I don't know which parts are immovable or not. It was like a normal JRPG menu system. That's so wild. And no wonder like people wouldn't want to play it. Because being able to customize your UI is really important, especially if you're like, maybe you're coming from another MMO where you really like the way the standard UI works, or, you know, you want things to be consistent across the different games that you play. It's a system that I'm familiar with because I'd been creating very similar systems on other games that I'd worked on and that were utilizing that. So I didn't feel like it was too difficult of a challenge. But when we change the way something is displayed on screen there, of course people will take notice. It was such and such previously, but now it's this. So for example, inventory used to be listed in text. Oh god. But once it becomes icons, people complained like, oh, I don't know what it is. What item is what? And so we can have both a text listing and an icon. It's difficult to do both. So we actually have a list of outstanding items that we've had since the release of A Realm Reborn. And some of those items get implemented even over 2 years after the launch. The next item I really felt needed revision or change was the battle system. If you don't have a properly working battle system, you won't be able to make content.
コンテンツを作ったとしてもコンテンツが面白くならない。だから
Revising the interface is number one, and then the battle system, and then came
バトルシステムを
content.
変更してやっとその先にコンテン
Yes,
ツを
your
作る
infrastructure cannot be
っていうのが
trashed.
まあ
I think that was the proper order that I wanted to tackle them.
当時のバトルシステムも
Star Wars The Old Republic gatekeeping, more than 2 hotbars for paid players made you quit instantly. Wait, you had to pay to have more than 2 hotbars? That's terrible. The party system back then, you would have been able to make a party of 15 players. On top of that, the magic points or MP, there wasn't a way to manage it. So the healer would cast the strongest cure spell, Curaga or Cure 3. No matter how many times it would cost that, your MP doesn't fall to 0. Wait, what?
ケアルがして OK で他の魔法いらないよね
So why did you need any other spells?
とにかく当
This
時
was
は
basically 15 people in a
15
party
人
trying
で
to beat this
一つのモンスター
monster,
を殴りまくって
testing
回復
all
しま
of
く
the
って
healing spells that you
すご
want,
い
and
大
it
雑
was
把
just
なゲーム
really
だった
rough,
んで
very rough.
これを戦略的な
And so I wanted to make sure that it was
計
changed
算
into
式に
something
変え
more
ていかないと
strategic with
コンテン
calculations,
ツ
so
が
the
面白くなら
content
ない
would be interesting.
だから UI を直し
Hello, you wanted to say that you've been watching my playthrough on YouTube and you've been having a blast? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming in and saying that. I hope you enjoy the rest. I promise I get I get slightly more competent at battle. Well, slightly. I do learn how to slide cast and stuff.
だからバトルシステムを変更して。
I also tried to make sure that we fix the battle system as well. While I was making those preparations, one of the big challenges, or like an issue that I wanted to tackle, was to implement more Final Fantasy elements in the game. Because at the time, there were no specific jobs, there was no paladin.
なぜなら当時ジョブもなかった。ナイトもいない。ブラックメイジもいない。
There was no black mage or white mage. You couldn't ride chocobos.
チョコボに乗れるわけでもないし。 Ifrit
made its appearance, but you couldn't fight it, etc. So I felt that we needed to do what we needed to do was first include those elements. Huge. Ifrit, Garuda, what you would call a summon. I felt that we really needed to implement those as the boss battles. Yeah, it seems so obvious now. Of course, chocobos, this is an MMO. You've got to be able to ride a chocobo. And the job system as well. There weren't specific jobs. And I identify Final Fantasy with the job system, so that has to be in there. So as I was trying to revise and revamp the interface and the battle system, and lay that foundation for these elements to be implemented, I was going through that and created the different specifications for these elements to be put in. And slowly but surely, I did notice the response to the changes that we've been making. People were starting to mention that, oh yeah, this is a good game. And the number of players also has been steadily, more slowly, but steadily increasing, which also was great emotional support for us. It was very motivating to see that. As long as we're making good, solid game, people will appreciate that. At the time, we released 7 jobs at the same time. I forgot what patch it was, but it was 7 jobs at the same time. That was one single game designer that was handling
The team had their
that.
sights set on what needed to be changed and how they were going to do it. For the first time in years, they were feeling hopeful, and even better, players were finally starting to respond with positivity. But right as they were settling into this new reality and finding their rhythm, disaster struck.
Oh, right!
For 6 minutes, Japan shook. A 9.0 earthquake had struck 200 miles northeast of Tokyo, and a resulting tsunami devastated coastal regions. What followed was a humanitarian and infrastructural disaster that can be barely comprehended. While the country rallied to help those affected, Tokyo suffered aftershocks and frequent electrical blackouts. I asked Yoshida-san if he'd like to share how this had affected the team.
Even if it was a couple hundred miles north of Tokyo, we did feel the quake as well. Some people decided that it was safer to stay at the office. So they would stay overnight and just continue to watch the news. And of course, yes, there were family members that were affected within our development team as well. So at that point, I didn't feel that it was appropriate to continue pushing forward with development. Before being a developer, they're human beings. And all over Japan, electrical power was needed. So, when we thought about how can we help, and it might not have made much large of an impact, but just our way to contribute, we decided to power down our servers for a certain amount of time. We thought, how could we show our support and to contribute towards the situation and to be of help. 2 DPS. Does anyone want to come cobbing with us? Smart manager, too many forget that the people working for them are humans. Yeah, he seems to have a good grasp on that. Hey Annie, have you unlocked the the unending coil of Bahamut? That's it. That's what it's called. I don't even know. Sometimes I see the U and I think it's ultimate. Oh god. Okay. It's ultimate. I think you have to have cleared Omega Savage. O4S, yeah. So once we turned the power back on to our servers, I actually received a few letters.
まあお手紙をいただいたりそのしたん
From
で
the
すけど、
players and letting me know that they were able to
エオルゼアの中
contact
で
their friends
その遠くにいる友
through
達
the realm of
の
Eorzea.
無事が
Their
確
friends
認でき
actually
た。
logged in
エオルゼアが
and
あったから
they were
電話も
able
通じ
to
ない
confirm on their
その
status when
連
telephones
絡の
and
手段
whatnot
が
were
な
not
かった
available.
ところ、
Oh.
エオルゼアの中にログインしてきてくれ
They
た
were
こ
able
と
to
で
log into Eorzea and they
無
were
事だ
able
ったっ
to
ていう
check in
の
on
が
their
分かった。
friends
逆にその周りの人たちの情報っていうのも分かったってい
and
う
confirm that they were
お
okay.
話をいくつかいただ
So
いて、
yes, if power's needed,
まあ電力が足りなければ
We
ね
can contribute by
当然その
powering down
サーバーなんて
the
落とせばいいかなとは思うんですけど、
but
そ
at
うじ
the
ゃない
same
限
time,
り
I
は
also felt that
続
keeping
けるっていう
Eorzea
ことも
going was also
そ
beneficial.
のエオルゼアを維持しておくってい
There were
う
actually
ことも
comments that thanked us for keeping
一つのなんかこう
FF14
サポートなのかなって思った機会でもありましたね、その時は。だから続
keeping
け
it
て
up
くれ
and
てありがとう
running
って言
and
われ
for
たんですよ。
continuing
その
operations.
ファイナルファンタジー14を。
Wait, free trials can't ultimate? Why? What's the limitation? You would join, but you're insanely sleepy and you've done no savages yet? Oh, that's okay. I haven't done the savages either. My original thing was like, when Double was trying to get me to do UCoB, I was like, no, I need to do the progression of like, first I'll do Savage Synced and then I'll do an ultimate, but I'm like, whatever. Fuck it. Selling accounts with totems? Oh. I see. I see. Makes sense. Also from a development standpoint, the content of the battle
開
that
発で
we're going
まあ
to
あとは
face
最も大きかったのは実はイフリートの次に戦う
after
ボスはリヴァイア
Ifrit
さんの予
was
定
actually
で
going to be
リヴァイアさんを
Leviathan, which
かな
is
り
like
の
a sea
速度で
serpent
作って
that
たん
has
で
a
すけど、
tsunami attack.
とてもじゃないけど
So at
リリー
that
ス
point
なん
we
かできないって
decided,
いう
no,
話
there is
で
no way we can release that content
だ
with
か
the
らイフリート
situation
の
that's
後モー
happening.
グリが
So
実
we
装さ
had
れ
to
ているの
quickly
は
change
それが
course
理由ですね。あ、急い
to
で
implement the
モーグリ
Moogle
を作り
battle,
見
and so
直
we
した
had to fix
という
that so
か
we could release that
企画
content
し
instead. Someone
し
told
直
me
したので
this when I was doing A Realm Reborn and we got to the Moggle Mog battle. Like, it's very goofy, which is fine, but there is a moment where you're like, this is like maybe too goofy. But then, yeah, someone provided the context of when that content was actually coming out. And that naturally they had to delay the Leviathan fight.
いや、そんな
I don't think it was too
ことはなかっ
difficult
た
to
ですよ。
get to
みんなやっ
work.
ぱりそれぞれの
Of course,
そ
there were people who
の
couldn't come to work, and Square
あの時
Enix
期
itself had to close for a few days.
まあ会社に来れない人たちも
And there was a
何日
period
か
of time that we
会社も
didn't
休み
go
に
to
してるん
work.
で、ただどっちかっていう
But
と
I think we
そ
were all
の
thinking about what we could do in order to help.
自分たちにできることをやろうっていうみんな感じだった。そうじゃあ全員で
But there was a
福
point,
島に行って
but
何
was
か
there a
僕ら
point
が活
in
動す
all
る
of
ことって
us, in all of us just going to Fukushima and
そう
jumping
じゃあ
in
全員
there?
で福島に行って何か僕らが活
I'm
動す
sure
る
there
こ
was
と
a
って
good,
意
I'm
味
sure
が
there
あ
was
る
a
の
flood of people
か
going into
あれ
Fukushima
だ
to
けたくさんの
help,
人たち
and
が
when
押
we
しかけて
considered
る
it,
中で
we wanted to
だ
provide
った
an
ら僕らは
environment where
その
afterwards, when those who were
なんだろう彼ら
affected
が
by the
落ち着い
incident
た時に
get a chance to
ゲ
settle
ームを
down,
楽しく遊べるように僕らは結局
they
ゲ
would
ー
have
ム
a
作るしか
comfortable
能がないの
environment
で
in game. Oh, it's so sweet.
まあゲームを作り続けるのが結局
Ultimately,
何よ
what
り
can we
な
do?
の
We
か
can
もっ
make
ていう
games. So we felt continuing
こ
to
ういう
make games
話は
was what we had
し
to
なかった
offer.
ですけど
I think it was the sort of
みんな
stance
そう
that
い
we
う
were
感じで
taking. We didn't necessarily talk about it verbally,
復帰
but
して
that
き
was
て
the
ま
kind
した
of
よ仕
stance
事
that we had as we returned to work.
Over the coming months, the team would
That
release
pivot was so important and smart. Yeah, like, I think we all who play this game, we take a lot of comfort in it when things are maybe not so great in the outside world. So it makes sense.
patch after patch for 1.0. 1.17 introduced 8-player parties and more stable network infrastructure. 1.18 dropped in June 2011 and was a huge patch that made the game much more playable. Level caps lowered for story quests. It added grand companies, class adjustments, instance dungeons, and auto attack. Yes, would you believe this game still didn't have auto attack? It featured a more user-friendly map interface and also scrapped the controversial fatigue system.
And so we need to take this concept that Yoshida-san has created, make it fit with the current world, write stories around it, make the transition seem seamless, and then in the new world, make it so that there's still some connection with that old world that will be understood by those core players, but won't alienate new players. It won't.
This is really interesting context, because there are a lot of things about A Realm Reborn where, and even Heavensward to some extent, where you feel like you're kind of carrying this baggage from earlier iterations of the game that kind of holds it back. Like, I enjoyed A Realm Reborn, but it definitely has this baggage from 1.0 that isn't necessarily enjoyable. But then, like, this context is not that it like absolves A Realm Reborn for being clunky, but this is interesting context. You're feeling that a bit now. Yeah, Annie, I'm sure. I hope you're hanging in there. Yeah, this game is it's definitely comforting.
It won't be something like, oh, you didn't play that old, the stuff in 1.0, so you're going to be completely lost. Because we don't want to do that either. We want to get new players to come that didn't play the original one, and we don't want to have them have to play the original to understand this one. And so trying to work the story that way was, it was challenging, but it was a lot of fun. We got to try a lot of things. We had a lot of freedom, then especially on the 1.x stuff, because in a sense, it would only be released, seen for a few months, and then it'll be gone forever. And so, on one hand, that's really exciting because we can do whatever we want. We can create these crazy stories.
Is that where Hildebrand came from? Because I think I assumed that Hildebrand only appeared in A Realm Reborn. Wait, did we have a DPS join? Oh my god, do we only need one more person in our party? I'm so scared. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't realize. What is he saying?
My name is Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector.
Okay, so he's the same character. He's OG 1.0. That's, yeah, I didn't realize until we started watching these. Playing as your warrior of light whenever you feel dysphoric definitely gives you comfort. Yeah, that's totally a part of it too. Aww.
Have these crazy characters, all these crazy situations, and go, balls
Wait,
to the
this
wall.
scene is from 1.0 too?
But on the other hand, we're working day and night on something that only a few thousand people are going to see. And
I mean, Borlandia, if you want
in
to.
6 months. I really think, I look back at it now, I think we did a lot of our best work during that one point. And it's sad that no one is ever going to see that. Maybe, there's some videos up on YouTube where people can still go back and check them out. But a lot of, some of the best stories, some of the most crazy stuff went on during that 1.x period because it was pretty much no holds barred. Anything can happen. We had like crazy cults, and you had like, people from the Garlean Empire. There was like propaganda, giant dragons and machines, and it was just anything goes in type of situation.
This must have been so
really
therapeutic for the team that stayed on as well. It must have been, and like especially with the Fukushima incident going on at the same time. I can't even imagine how crazy this must have been. Your emotional support, Bun? Yeah. Yeah. My character is definitely my emotional support too.
A lot of fun.
1.19 signified the 1-year anniversary. Players finally got personal chocobos, and in the distance, one light in the night sky burnt slightly brighter, a sign of things to come.
At the very first time, it was just some rumor between players. Oh, is it getting bigger? No, I don't think so.
This was also when Square Enix announced that an entirely new version of the game had been in development since January, and that current players would receive copies of it for free. They also announced that players' character data and progress would be transferred to this new version, what they were then calling version 2.0. A roadmap for patches was outlined, and it was announced that monthly fees would be reinstated as of January 2012. As an incentive for players to keep playing while the fees were introduced, they announced Legacy Campaign, which rewarded players who paid for at least least 3 months of service with permanently reduced monthly fees. Those players would also get an exclusive Chocobo mount, while as a thank you for their support during the redevelopment, their names would be featured in the credits of the new game.
In 2011
In 2011, October 14th, that's when we announced around A Realm Reborn is coming. And we're going to create a completely new Final Fantasy XIV. And so you have these people going, huh? Are you going to continue updating this? What's going to happen? It was so much fun. I can imagine.
1.2 was the final patch of 2011. It saw all the servers renamed, while the moon Dalamud now seemed larger in the sky. 1.21 came in March 2012, introducing a new job system and 2 new dungeons. 1.22 followed in April. Dalamud grew closer, and now some players are beginning to have nightmares. Ominous dreams greet players who log into the game while at an inn. The community all the while trying to figure this out. Is the moon going to destroy the world?
Is there a video, like, so someone sent a video of like the last moments of 1.0. So I've seen that. I've seen bits and pieces, but I never heard about this dream stuff. I wonder, has someone made a video that's specifically detailing like the timeline of stuff that happened? Because I didn't know if you wake up in an inn, you had a nightmare. Yeah. I also love that Dalamud in the first patch, when it was just a little bit bigger, people were like, it was like a rumor. It was like an old internet, old wives' tale type thing. I love that.
To be saved in 2.0. They wouldn't have to wait long for answers. That summer, a trailer revealed that 2.0 would be titled A Realm Reborn, and Yoshida-san conducted numerous interviews explaining the future of the game and the features players can expect. On September 12, 2012, the final patch for 1.0 is released. The game updates to 1.23b, and with it comes an enormous Dalamud, its mechanical outer shell now in full view. Players now realizing that this world didn't have long left. On November 1st, 2012, a final in-game battle began. Square Enix made entry free for the final week of the game, while a haunting song could be heard playing on the wind across the entire realm. While the server struggled to deal with the load, players got together with their friends one last time, as the development team in Japan spammed enemies outside capital cities. One group of players outside of Golda has become legendary, attempting to protect the city with what we now call the Great Gobu Wall.
Oh my god! I didn't know about this.
Right before Dalamud hit
So
Elzir.
sometimes when we there's an S rank in Lenosha called Krokmiten, and it's like a giant gubu, and sometimes people will pull out their gubu mounts and just form a wall. And people have made comments about Great Gubu Wall, and I didn't know that they were probably referring to this.
We had to do some chaotic situation to the existing world. So what we decided to do is to spawn the strong enemies at the near the main cities. Even when I popped the very strong, Manticore or the mobile or the giant monsters, players kill instantly.
Right.
Yeah, instantly. Yeah, just snap. So, oh Jesus. So you killed my monster again. So what we can do is just keep spawning lots of monsters, and then in very late night when I was doing, keep spawning the monsters. The one programmer just, I've never talked to him before, but just coming down to my desk and then just give me a bit of paper with some numbers, which numbers I can understand. This is the number of the certain monster.
Okay.
I can type in so that I can spawn a very new, stronger monsters. Right. Oh, thank you very much. It's a program. So that was a very fun moment.
You were like playing God.
At first, I felt like God. Hey, players, can you beat my monsters?
That type of interactive.
I was very weak.
I was a very weak God. Oh my god.
They were God. Yeah, they were God.
So it was then, on Sunday, November 11th, 2012, just over a year after Final Fantasy XIV was originally launched, with Dalamud hanging in the sky, that the servers were finally turned off. And as they did, a trailer dropped, showing players what was to become of their old home.
Devs just having fun. That type of real-time monster spawning is crazy. Oh, this is really loud.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you had something that not a lot of people liked, and everyone wanted to forget about it. So rather than, you know, just taking that and doing it over, and just reimagining it, why not destroy that and start over? If we leave too much of that original core there, then it will just linger on as that kind of cancer that, you know, will always bring us back to that failure. Why not just clean the slate? But on the other hand, and this is where, you know, things kind of got complicated, is that, you know, no matter how bad the reviews were and how many people bought the game but then left the game, there was still this core of players in both Japan and, you know, Europe, North America, that were passionate about the game. In the state that it was, they were passionate about the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, you know, it would have been easy to just say, okay, bye guys, you know. But if you do that, then you've basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, you know, for all of those, when everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is. I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, you know, the development team when you know, a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to that, to, you know, the old game.
I talked about this in my video that I made about I guess it would be the second Coil, because it was the nail fight. The fact that the music is the same, the attacks, like Lunar Dynamo was attack that that Vandarnis used in 1.0, like the arena is the same. Like, I thought that blew my mind when I saw the stuff from 1.0 where you're fighting the Raven. Lunar Dynamo, yeah. We'll see if we get to a point where we have to worry about Lunar Dynamos tonight. But yeah, like all the, not all, like there's no, like, I don't think there was a Bahamut's favor in the original Vandarnis fight, but there was Lunar Dynamo. I'm pretty sure there was like Thermionic Beam, Iron Chariot and stuff. That blew my mind.
Some way to that, to, you know, the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's, you know, bring down Bahamut.
We failed?
Destroy.
All right. We have to get into a voice chat, so Double can yell at me. Are you in your voice, Double? This will be fun and enjoyable. Yeah, wait, okay, Double's in voice. Let me make it so that... Hello? Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, wait, I can change my volume settings now that I'm not in a call with 500 people. Okay. I don't think Double will be screaming. I like how I didn't answer the ready check and I'm still getting queued in anyway.
Yeah, you're in the voice call, so I'm very ready.
I need to unmute the game as well.
Twin Tanya, my old friend.
You better not die, otherwise you're gonna hear from me with twisters.
I'm dying to know Twister.
When do I have to start moving on the cast bar? Is that like really ping dependent?
Yeah, about like 75-80%.
80%? Okay.
I guess you're gonna have to answer. No, wait, because somebody gets it.
I swear to God, if I'm out DPSing that summoner, you better give me a dance partner.
not we're not getting the quick march trio.
Someone's optimistic.
Demon, like, there's no way I'm main tanking. This is new to me.
You will need to swap after every.
I do know that I have tank swaps ready and everything, but I can't run the show.
I mean, it's like yourself, Rick. That's where my static is. Gets me to do.
Yeah. Wait, your group has you doing melee or?
No, I'm not melee because we got free range.
You got 3 range, yeah. Okay, so you take M2.
Yeah. Well, for some reason the melee's like the last spot for some reason on our group. It doesn't really matter actually, to be honest.
Are we is the standard to do the LB gen thing where one of the healers is going to stay out of the?
Yeah, you have like 6 people stacked usually.
Okay. Is that going to be me staying out? Or should I just go in?
We're not going to see quick march.
Yeah, we're not going to see quick march.
No, I mean on twin. Oh, like the LB won't matter. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see how far we get.
Okay.
I mean, are you potting? I'm potting.
I'm gonna eat, but I don't think it's good healer food.
Yeah, hatch.
I'm potting.
Oh! That was not mine.
That was the tank.
Yep, that was absolutely me.
Nice.
It's okay, I can't yell at you.
I love the macro.
Wait, what's the... It has been 0 pulls since a Twister meme.
Oh no, I can't do that. Can't use that with him. I can use it with Alicia though.
I ain't getting hit by no twisties.
Question, do you have your VPN on?
Yep. Hoggers!
Tank swap?
Nice.
Oh. Me
Wait,
not
we're not
resing.
skipping from it?
Yeet. Sisters?
Oh fuck. Oh. Healer tunnel vision.
That's okay.
I
wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if we were gonna see
Another
twister or
one?
not. Yeah, you can skip the second twister with DPS.
Oh, because she'll drop the thingy.
The Neuralink, yeah.
The Neuralink.
Usually I sit most. I think most time I.
Actually, let's focus target.
That's such a black mage thing to do. Okay, that'll be you.
It's because we got half. We got so many. We got like half the group full of legends.
Oh, careful that twister.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Good, the white mage.
I may have backed out for LB for regen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you're gonna back out, they're gonna need more twisters.
Oh. Oh, I'm alive.
Yeah, so if Emmy is gonna stay out of the stack, we need more mid there.
I'm gonna say out. I'm staying out.
Okay, provoke once death sentence comes up. Got it. And do.
Not as much LB as I thought it would be.
Ready for Twister?
Oh shit. Oh god.
Oh,
god.
even that was close.
Oh god.
Alright, well, I'm rolling Sun in the correct spot, but
Wait,
here we
what
go.
is it?
Okay.
Wait, why was I going to
Yeah,
free?
so you want to have Twintania centered on the marker. What the hell?
Collar solo run.
So, can someone intercept? Alicia, intercept.
Have fun with the hatch.
Oh, you're coming down. Oh.
I'm tanking Twintania right now. I don't know what you want me to
You're
do
coming
about
down with
that
me.
hatch.
Actually, I don't know why I brought my ACT up. We're not going to see now quotes. If we see now quotes, I'm not going to say what they are. I want them to figure it out themselves.
No,
don't call. Don't call out the first one.
Oh god.
Thanks for letting me be in the stack.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice. Alright.
To back my ass up a little bit.
Okay. This is going to be interesting. Because...
Yep.
Oh god, it's right there. Okay.
Stand in early.
Okay.
I could not do baiting properly.
So basically, after Twintania drops that first Neuralink, we want to pull her over to 3. Oh, watch out for the hatch. Twister, move.
Oh god.
You're gonna die.
Oh.
I
took that plummet right to the face.
Yep.
Oh wait. I'm not used to having.
Oh wait, I'm alive.
There.
Just stop. What am I doing, dude?
I'm so used to very poor.
Hangbuster's coming out. Watch out for the hatches.
Random.
Oh.
Eat.
Oh fuck. Oh, that was a hatch explosion?
No, yeah, that was Black mentioned it.
Oh, okay. It wasn't soaked in the Neuralink.
Yep. Alright, so we've now had Twister memes and hatch memes. Now it's time for dive bomb memes.
Okay.
Is someone say liquid hell memes?
I'm ready. I didn't read that far.
Dive bombs is not till like at the end of now. When you mean Heaven's Fall, not Heaven's Fall memes first,
No, the Heaven's Fall, easy peasy. Dodge the thing.
I gotta go in.
Sure. Paint is out.
Okay, swapped.
Perfect. Get the second twister. Let's go.
I hope I get hatched here.
On the next death sentence, do I swap?
Yeah, you're gonna swap them all.
Oh.
It's too. I think she's too far. Oh.
Dude, where's my fuck? Oh, I died. I forgot to blow my fairy.
Rip.
You mean age your fairy?
Summoner
Yeah.
has.
Well, I couldn't even eat my fairy because she was
Twister,
not.
move.
Oh.
There's no recovering that.
Demon every time.
What you can do, Lala, for that specific twister, since we're all crowded around the boss, you can just dodge into the boss's hitbox, because nobody should be in the hitbox.
I have a question.
Okay.
What's a good place for me to stand, like, after once Twintania is moved to the second spot? Just like kind of close, but not plummet zone.
Yeah, don't be in front of the boss.
Okay, because I also want to avoid the explosions, right?
Yeah, it's a non-telegraphed frontal cleave.
Yeah.
Just don't be near the Neuralink. That's as simple as if you know have it taking a hatch. Don't be near a Neuralink.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I'm bad.
Mr. Move.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I did touch it! I did touch it! I thought I was safe.
You were. So you ran back into a twister.
I ran back and I was like, oh fuck.
So, I would have died to the stack
Oh god.
if
Oh, okay.
I didn't have third eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to remember to bring the fairy out every time.
I think I have 284. Yeah, you saw it. Exactly, 283 more than I needed. Move.
Really? No LB1?
We're gonna push. Oh, no.
Maybe not.
Twister.
No. Oh fuck. That was me.
Yeah, we were like 0.1%
0.1. Damn. Okay. I'll dare to use some of my ether flow stacks on damage.
See, I feel like
I'm
T
too
would have been so
scared.
fun because you know, Jag doll memes.
Oh, you know what? I don't even have the right set on. Whoops.
Oh, I guess I could eat a food, couldn't I?
That's
about food for this.
Do you not have meme? I thought you usually have meme speed on.
No, I was using my 710 crafted set by accident. Now we're meme speed.
Gimme. Gimme. Okay. No catalyzed gaming.
Let's go. 1.92 GCD. Holy shit, I'm so fast.
Very beautiful woman. I was like, Mommy.
Oh my gosh,
That
hello,
looks
Graham.
Really good. I like that.
Oh my god.
Ah, move!
Holy shit, I could almost get that Midare in there before Twister comes out.
More shield.
That's hilarious.
I feel like a red mage would be really useful.
Twister, move.
Yes.
Oh, that was close, Summoner. That was close.
They nearly hit the Twister.
Yeah, they literally almost walked right into it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Hatches are going out.
One, 2, 3. Oh. I should have been. I don't know what. I was.
Done. Got it. Twister, so this one, move.
Oh.
I saw that.
Wait, I got aggro.
You'll never take me alive.
Oh, that was a good Twister. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're doing the Unending Coil of Bahamut Ultimate. Ah, fairy! Get my fairy out! Hello? Oh my god.
Alright, so I think I tried to show some of the first stuff actually.
Yeah. I would pump that. Oof.
Oh my god, I nearly
Maybe
touched
not.
it. I almost touched it.
Not much LP.
Perfect. Get the twisties.
Give me that! I want that.
Why?
I want the first hatch. Just to see if someone's gonna do
Comes
something.
at such a bad time.
Oh god.
The next hatch comes with the twister. Twister. Oh, wait, mage. That was close.
Take it to 2. What? Oh, not 1.
Why?
Okay, I'm going to. I'm at 3.
Cool.
That one.
Oh god!
Yep.
I guess I'm beating Liquid Hells now.
No, I can't control that one.
One's random. Yeah, that one's random.
Oh, is that one random? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Next up is double hatch and a twister. Stay out of the hat. The
I'm
Neuralink
trying to
and
stay away
twister.
Oh fuck, okay.
Oh.
That was me. That was my twister.
How are we gonna resolve this hatch? What? What is this madness?
I did that on purpose.
You're in prison. Come back, Celine.
I think I missed a step. I think I forgot to use my steps.
Oh, I moved a little early.
Oh.
I don't feel like I'm not using shield time because if I use shield time, it's not during the LB as much. Oh wait, we can have to do this another.
Yes, sir.
Oh
Move.
fuck.
Back.
It's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah.
Yep.
Why did... You're excited for me to do the level 80 alliance raids? I still need to do the level 70 ones. Sick.
Oh. Saw that. I saw that.
I saw it.
That's true.
I don't know why, like, you think he would learn it after the first time.
Switch with this one?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I saw that.
Yell at me!
I had a perfect front row seat to that. Just standing around in my Neuralink with nothing to do. I'll watch explosions.
Oh, God.
Oh, the tank's dead, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, oh God. Wait, it's...
I was not expecting that.
What the fuck?
Whoa, third eye, let's go!
I find it if you're... I think everyone has a chance to get liquid hell there.
Yep.
Wait, it's like completely fucking random?
Completely random. You can't beat that one.
If I could bait, I would have been yelled at by now.
Misters? I can tank.
I think after this one it's in raid.
Oh!
We gotta kill her.
Oh, liquid helm. Oh, fuck.
I think 3 orders, 1 order. I think it's after just.
Oh yeah, you know, we have like 10 seconds for rain ranges.
Oh, is it after this one then? It's in raid.
After this one.
Catnip Scholarship is a great name.
Bam! Well, you made it to the end of Centania.
Was that the end? I was dead. I mean, I was sleeping.
Yeah, after that hatch, Trentanian rages.
I mean, really, she should be dead before the like before then.
Ideally, yeah.
Oh, I'm pressing buttons, but I'm dead.
There will be a twister here.
Okay, yeah.
I am not sacking because I'm gonna die.
Okay. This has gone a bit sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Eat the hatch around the world.
Mind me healing myself.
Bam.
I just slurped up the liquid hell.
Should I start stacking just for the prog benefit?
Yeah, I would do it. I mean, if, and a big if, we get to Bahamut, then we can...
We're not getting to Bahamut, like...
Look at that.
I guarantee you, if we even see dive bombs, one going through the middle of the arena...
Oh my fucking god,
100%.
Celine, get out here.
Nice, pushed. Baitable puddles.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Tanya, why? Stop moving. My positionals.
I've been the boss.
Why? Twisters with this one. Move. Baits.
I'm new.
Yep.
I think it's the worst when you get baits and the hatch.
Twisters with this one. Move. Hold your 2 minutes.
Raging liquid hell.
Put it on me again.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
Well, welcome to Nail.
The puddles.
Alright, everybody in the Neuralink.
No, Nail! Nail, I'm not ready.
Alright, have fun. You
can do it, Lala! You have cheese and hot chocolate in bed? That sounds sinful.
Die.
Could you imagine if each time you reach a new phase and
it saved like your progress? That'd be funny.
Yeah, that's what DSR.
Nah, it's only the first First phase.
Oh!
Oh, that was mine.
You
I thought I
shoved
was
me.
moving fast enough.
You shoved me right out. Yeah, the timing is... I err on the side of going a little too early.
I actually have to do a completely different opener because of where Twister comes up.
So I'm just gonna be standing just behind 4.
Nice.
Is someone gonna do it? Oh, yes, someone is doing it. So satisfying to see. Whew. Did you see that, Ash?
Did. Twister's coming up. Move.
Fuck, that was too early!
We just need LB2 really for Bahamut.
Hold your 2 minutes. Twisters, move.
You tell me to someone who did 3 hours
Oh,
tonight.
fuck. I didn't get over that question. Oh, what? Oh, surely I was dead.
We're not getting ghost balls. We're not getting ghost balls.
Oh.
Whoa!
We're getting someone not moving.
The first hatch is the deepest.
Okay, what I just did, I've never done that before. You did not see it though, did you?
I didn't see it.
I did a stand step between the 2 liquid hell baits.
Oh!
Oh!
Don't know
I
how I
was
hit that
so
when I
greedy.
was off of the twister.
Did you see how greedy that Twister was, I mean?
She's not even letting me run to the edge.
Exactly. Did I die though?
Game is literally cheating. Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm almost at a cheat.
I'm hungry. For twisters.
Did someone stand in a twister?
Damn. Yes, popping off right now. Let's go. Finally a why. Why would you proceed?
Oh! Oh, they weren't standing on it?
Nope, they were not.
I thought you had the hatch.
Hey, I was standing in the right spot. I blame the summoner.
You had the hatch. Or the
Yeah, and it was their
had it.
job to intercept. Would you rather have random liquid hells going everywhere?
Fair. Fair.
No.
Because if you do, I can do that, you know?
Please don't. What am I doing?
Okay, he spoke. Random liquid hells it is.
No, please. Ah, la, la.
Yeah.
I should just yell Twister. I'm yelling it in my head.
I'm a big fan of random twisters.
Any Twister fans in chat? Sad day.
One too many things I was trying to remember.
What's up? I wish it would just like auto. Oh! Focus target.
We're going out with this one.
Oh, shh. God.
Random looking hells.
Oh my. Okay. No, 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 no. It is nonsensical that I have to pull my fairy out every time. But at least I'm getting good practice.
What's crazy is like people actually locking every other card except for Picto from Brew.
Not like the DPS check is hard enough, but
Apparently Brew is like just above 2 level difficulty.
yeah, about that.
Twister?
That's 61% D hit though. Holy moly.
You're not first.
Governor OP, please nerf. No, the Summoner 61% direct hit. That opener was bonkers.
Right. I was in the right.
This one.
Twister?
Are you saying that for yourself?
For me and Lala.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arn. Jesus.
Okay.
Coming out.
Twister? Oh! How did that... Did you move too late?
I saw that. Nope.
I intentionally stood in a Twister because I know he's a white.
I saw that.
But who's
Wasn't it the Twister that spawned right under...
The tanks dodged into each other's twisters.
Oh. Oopsie.
I can't see how anything can beat Picto DPS now. Like, everything has to get majorly buffed to be competitive with it.
Twister?
Oh.
Was that an early break?
Yeah, like I didn't even get hit with the tank buster.
Why?
It's like I don't know who had it.
I need something a little YOLO here. Nice. Switch with this one. Oh, twist. Oh shit. Saved.
That's a weird sauce.
Wait, I didn't fucking stack on that, my apologies.
A weird spot for the stack to be.
I had to run all the way to Narnia to stack with that.
Yeah, we'll be behind the box, not like in front.
Oh, that's going right behind me. Twister?
Alright, kids, don't do that. What I just did, don't do that.
I didn't even see it, so...
I don't know why's Black Mage there?
What?
No, he's like...
They're always behind me.
No,
Oh,
it's more...
Oh, shit.
It's more they're in... They're in...
Oh.
Whoa.
They're too far back.
Was that the liquid hell or just the stack?
Yeah, the black... Don't be too... They're too far back, they're like...
I think the hatch blew.
Yeah, right, like...
Oh.
Yeah, the hatch blew.
Well, the black mage also,
Like
it looked like
right
they got
here
the
with their
stack
ley lines.
marker on them.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
You can't be behind the markers.
Please tell me someone saw that banner reapply while Twister's being cast, while dodging literally in between
Twister?
two hatches.
I'm sure someone did.
Because that was pretty pog.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yep. Hard to recover from that.
I have not moved from the bar.
You saw it? Nice.
I just stood behind the boss and I think a twister spawned as someone was getting up. I don't know why the black mages put their ley lines that far away from the hatch.
Whoa.
Oh! Intercept.
I did not see them standing all the way over there, so I did not think the hatch was coming in my direction.
And as long as it wasn't me that caused it, I'm happy.
Sometimes it'll be you, sometimes it'll be someone else.
Yeah, and the times that it's me, I'm not happy, and the times that
I don't care because I wrote in party chat, I'm a baby, so that covers me from responsibility, right?
I can't
No matter what,
because like I'm at Heaven's Full cleanup into 10 strike.
no matter what you do, it still won't be as bad as walking out of the Mega Flare Tower before the Mega Flare goes off.
Hey, was that during Blackfire or Grand Octet?
Blackfire.
Damn, if it was during Grand Octet, it would have been more funny.
Oh my god, I'm gaming. I remembered to actually fucking apply my dot.
For some reason that clip, if you can't get that clip anymore.
Listen, this is the level we're working at.
What, the towers clip?
Yeah.
I have it somewhere.
I'm gonna remember to apply it again. Oh my god, we're gaming so fucking hard right now.
Coming out.
Twister. Oh. I think I walked into yours.
Yep, you did. If you're not... I think multiple people did, because I can tell... Are you in the wall?
Is there like a standard... Oh, I'm not in the wall actually. So maybe I didn't.
Yes, you weren't in the wall, so you set off a twister.
Okay. Yeah, I think I might have walked into doubles or something.
Yeah. So...
Is the,
in
I
your
think
case,
I think
would
I
just
probably
avoid...
walked too far.
Yeah, there's gonna be at least 3. There's a chance to have at least 3 twisters around. Right.
Just
So if you're dodging the twisters, try to dodge away from them.
Yeah.
Like behind you or yours.
Assume they're everywhere.
Well then.
Sorry.
Twister? Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, that was absolutely me.
Oh, I didn't pot, so I didn't get aggro. Nice.
Oh, okay.
I thought for
Gonna go
sure that
hang out
I
in the
was
wall.
gonna get autoed. I was ready for that auto. All right. So I gotta. Ran out of
Got
chickens.
to turn off my tank stance. Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, it's like me remembering to eat my fairy.
Paladin burst is a little high.
I'm not remotely in the right location.
Oh.
Oh. I love orbs. Exactly. Oh my god, Demon, I'm so happy that you have the Ozma emote.
Alright, note to self. Set it from Tanya in case that happens. I can adjust it.
Twister.
Well then.
Twister.
Oh. Yeah.
So why is that stacked sometimes killing people and sometimes not?
Mitigation.
Is it magical? Like it or
Usually only have 5
physical?
people in the stack.
Yeah, if you only stack it with 5 people, you need to. Specifically shields, because that helps increase break generation.
Okay, so I can pop my shield early and that will be okay. Like right now.
Yeah, because usually one, like a healer, will not go in the stack and both the tanks won't go in the stack of the first one. Really, Black Mage is grabbing himself, going that far, being that far away from a hatch.
Well, that's why I blew up 2 of the hatches, because they were literally behind where I was dodging the streets.
You know, 'cause it's like, they're in Narnia, like they should be more towards the hatches to be prepared.
Yeah, I assume that the side between 3 and 2 safe from hatches in my way. Now I just dodge that. Not gonna risk that. Coming.
Okay.
What? Did you see what that Black Knight just did then?
Yeah, I saw.
Ran around circles in there. Everyone in the stack.
Nice.
Oh my god, she's dead and I'm alive. What do I do?
Stack up.
I actually don't know what to. Oh.
Red. Yeah, you want to be on the marker so you get pushed back, not in the wall.
Like on the 2 or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. Ideally, the neural link is.
I'm observing.
Oh, okay. My invuln did not go off there.
Ash, don't say anything.
I'm ice bitten. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention to me.
Nice.
I know nothing about this. I knew that was gonna happen.
So she'll have a quote in the thing that pops up, and it'll indicate if you remember like Lunar Dynamo, Iron Chariot. You want to get away.
After that tank buster, 2 people are gonna get lightning debuffs.
So you stay out of the stack because they'll blow up. Yeah.
So basically, what markers up? So you have Twintani, or you have Nail here.
Yeah.
Hardy is A, and whoever gets the lightnings are gonna make like little Mickey Mouse ears at 2 and 3, so that the party is safe from the lightning, and then
it's
you
that
come back.
small. The lightning AoE.
Well, I'm compressing it a little bit. You want to be like max melee.
Like as far as I am from Demon, or maybe a bit further.
If one is Nail, yeah, like we would position it like about here.
Okay. Okay, that's not as far as I thought. So then you can still resolve like a thermionic beam even if you have the lightning. Okay.
I mean, like as a melee, you can still hit the boss and keep the party safe.
Yeah.
You don't lose any uptime there.
Cool.
And then after that, Nail will dance off. Now that looked like a normal Heaven's Fall trio party.
Oh.
Sorry, that was misclick.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not going
God.
in.
Alright.
I didn't know if I was going to die or not.
I lived.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, that hurt. The one thing that you guys are gonna notice about Nail specifically is that the mechanics happen extremely fast. Like it's all bang, 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 bang right after.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm hoping we get in out for the first quote just so they can see it.
Black mage.
Yeah, I almost got reefed by the hatch. Twisters with this one.
Oh. Oh.
Well,
Orb.
So here's the thing.
Orb.
You can't get yeeted by a twister if you just blow up the hatch.
I was wondering, it's like, I'm nowhere near the hatch. And then I see the tank. It's like, oh.
I am pretty hungry. I could eat an orb or two. Already had one.
I don't know. I'm not really in the mood for orbs. I would
No?
love to eat a dive bomb though.
Okay, well.
Probably my last book I'm gonna go play Pass It Card for a friend.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because I've been waiting for them to finish downloading
Oh
it.
my fucking god. I don't know how I moved in time for that. That was my twister.
You got lucky it didn't go on.
Blessed by pain. Orb. See, my problem is that I'm not eating the orb. So I'm still hungry.
Right, one more pull.
Oh, someone has to go.
You got one more pull to do?
Nah, he's
What?
like ready now.
Ah, okay.
That was fun. Baby's first ultimate. Don't do it, Lila. Don't. No. She'll kill you.
Can't kill me while I'm invulnerable.
Well, that was fun.
I don't have a Well, no, I was gonna say I don't have a diamond back. Yeah, what's up, Tezan? Dude, I was watching your guide. All right. We did it. We made it
Thanks,
past
Double,
phase
for
1. Yeah, thank you so
the
much,
help.
Double. This is really fun. I'm down to do this anytime you feel like eating some orbs.
Awesome. I'm always down for you, Cub.
Yay! It'll be UCoB miss. I did say that I was gonna do all the content in Stormblood. This was the last piece.
Well, no, there's one more piece.
Yeah, you haven't done
There's two
yet, and you
there's
haven't
two
done
ultimates in Stormblood.
You haven't done.
Wait, what's the other? I didn't know it was part of Stormblood.
Ooh is also Stormblood.
Ooh is Stormblood? Oh, I didn't know that.
And isn't Monster Hunter is Stormblood? You got to do that.
The Monster Hunter, yeah. I did unlock that. We can do that now if you want off stream, if you're awake.
But of the two, UCoB is significantly the better encounter.
Yeah, I remember people saying that Uwu is like a good ultimate to start with because it's like easier relatively, or easier for beginners. I kind of like UCoB better
came from like the puzzle mechanic. So once like blind prog is no longer a thing, the fight is significantly easier because you don't have to figure out how to wake the primals.
It's solved. Yeah, I kind of like doing this one first because it's like time-wise the first one, and I've done coils, so.
Yeah, like
I guess I've done the weapons too, but actually, which one is chronologically first if you think about the story of the game? I guess Uwu would be first. Maybe I'm doing things out of order. UCoB is a banger fight.
It's just a retelling of your encounter, basically. So it doesn't
of
really
like
matter
Ultima
what
Weapon
order
and
you
the
do it in.
primals. Yeah. I guess technically chronologically that would be first.
Yeah, it's just the Wandering Minstrel over exaggerating your.
Yeah, taking some poetic license. Uwu is always superior, and I'm not talking about fights. Yeah. All right. That's why it's in your name. True. True. Ultimates are all non-canon for now. Good night, Annie. Thanks for hanging out. Extremes and ultimates are just fanfics by the Wandering Minstrel. Yeah. Yeah. I'm such a hater, man. I know it's supposed to be Yoshi P, who I have a lot of respect for, but oh, speaking of which, we should finish the part 2. I didn't finish it. I'm gonna hop out of voice chat. Thank you, Double.
Yeah, welcome.
Bully me anytime I'm on stream and I'm like done MSQ.
Perfect. Now we just got to get Amart in there.
Should I message him? Not now, but like I can bully him pretty well, I think. I think I'm pretty good at bullying Amart. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Yeah, I'm kind of a hater. I really respect Yoshi P, but I hate the Wandering Minstrel. He creeps me out. He creeps me out. All right, let's. No, we can stay here. This can be my background. We're just gonna finish. We're gonna finish the part 2 of the 1.0 documentary. Amart has cleared the last 2 savage tiers. That means he's better than you. Yeah, Demon, you said that people can't get carried in an ultimate. Have you seen me? It's happening. Right before your very eyes. Browser. You cannot get carried. Let me neg myself. Let me neg myself. All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit because I was kind of nervously not paying attention. I saw that actually, dude. I was looking through the wiki of like okay, so here was the world first. Here was when it was cleared with 7 people. Here's when it was cleared with 6 people. Was that just earlier this year? Downplaying my gamer abilities? Listen, if I have to pop off when I remember to apply my dot, I'm not a hardcore gamer. I'm sorry. That's the level that we're working at, like I said. It was late Unwalker. Yeah, that's so impressive. I should watch it, actually. That's so impressive. Okay, I'm gonna just get a refill on my drink and then we'll finish this video. So I'm starting Shadowbringers. I thought I would start Shadowbringers on the 22nd, but I have a prior engagement. Like, the week of Christmas is going to be when we're starting Shadowbringers. But maybe we'll end some of the nights with UCoB. That'd be fun. Like, why was that less stressful than BA? They had to use vitality tinctures and they had to swap races. Like, that granularity actually mattered. That's crazy. Yeah, when racial bonuses actually matter. I love that though. That's awesome. All right. Go back a little bit more.
About the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, you know, it would have been easy to just say, okay, bye guys, you know. But if you do that, then you've basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, you know, for all of those years. When everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is, I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, you know, the development team when you know, a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to that, to, you know, the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's, you know, bring down Bahamut, destroy the planet, destroy the realm, but then bring it back. Figuring out a way to make that happen within the current story. Make it feel natural, make it feel like that was always the plan, was the biggest challenge, I think.
The team at Square Enix had worked themselves to the bone, not only recreating Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, but also by dedicating time and money to ensuring that 1.0 players felt part of that story. The moon, Dalamud, had crashed into the world of Eorzea. That world was gone forever. And only one question remained.
Is this link safe? I'm opening it in another window. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna message Amar right now. Thank you, Lala. Amar. Hey, how do you feel about Cobb Sember? Should we call it Cobb Sember? That sounds horrible.
What was going to rise out of its ashes?
Oh wait, that's the end. Did we watch part 3? Standard re-clear party? How long is part 3? Oh, it's only 26 minutes. I want to finish this actually. This is a great documentary. Thank you for your... Lala's still here with me. Thank you for your patience, Lala. I feel like this has really enriched my appreciation. I have so much appreciation for this game already.
Hello and welcome to the final part of our fantastic...
The audio leveling is a bit weird on my end at least though.
Tale. We sit on the eve of the rebirth of Square Enix's new world. Almost exactly 3 years after the original catastrophic launch, Eorzea was going to be getting a second chance. But this time, everybody knew...
What's golden percent?
It wasn't going to be getting a third.
Or sorry, golden plus, not percent. This is not 1080p. This is 360p. Oh, is Emmy your friend that's at ads? Double that you were mentioning the other day?
Once Bahamut had struck, Yoshida-san moved the 1.x patch team
That's
into the
awesome.
main team working on A Realm Reborn, taking lessons from contemporary MMOs, feedback from players over the 1.x phase, and elements that work from the original version. They crafted a modern Final Fantasy XIV, set in a vibrant world that reflected the energy of the franchise. And for Yoshida-san and some other members of the team, this was going to be a very public thing, as they took the short train ride from the office in Shinjuku to Shibuya to take part in a very special launch event.
You think the Black Mage and the White Mage were fresh? Do you think so? I thought the White Mage was doing a great job with co-healing. I really appreciated them. But yeah, me and Lala are total babies. But we did do Coils normal. So we kind of at least know the Twintania fight. The first part isn't that hard once you figure out twisters. And where to stand. As I was heading to that event in Shibuya, I took a train that morning. Of course, there were some rehearsals to be done beforehand, so I left my house early. And I was thinking to myself, oh yeah, we're about to release. At this time, I was standing by the doors of the train. And I was standing to the right side of the door, and then to my left, I saw this college student in green-colored clothes, I remember. And then he walked closer to me, and in a very small voice, he said, Mr. Yoshida, I really want to congratulate you on the release. I'm a player. He is a rock star. So that happened. Then we get to the event and we were all on stage. And as we talked about how we got here, the background of all the events that happened up till now. Finally, the mic was passed on to me, so I recalled what happened in the train that morning, and I had to pause. When I thought about what we've gone through, I was at a loss for words for a moment. And that's when the crowd started cheering me on. Hang in there, hang in there. You've definitely seen people take more than a lockout to see Nail. See? I'm getting carried by Ultimate Gamers. I did do my homework though. Like, when I say carried, I just mean that I'm a little baby. But I did do my homework. As I mentioned in a previous interview, an MMO's launch is not the end of the development. It's more the beginning of a long marathon. And there's no time for being absorbed in an emotional recollection. Oh. But just being there, pausing, and then the audience cheering me on, it just got to me. And so I got a little teary-eyed. It's a little embarrassing to say.
運営を続けていこうと思います。本当にありがとうございます。そしてこれからもどうぞよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, we did a review of the Twintania. Also, is it Twintania or Twintania? I always said Twintania, but I've never like heard it said out loud, really. But yeah, the only thing is like when there's some people have, so like I wasn't sure, like there are different ways to do the fight depending, I guess, on what stage of prog you're at. So I was just like a little uncertain about where to stand and what to be doing, but almost 3 years after its original launch, Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn was released on PC and PlayStation 3 on August 27th, 2013. Behind the scenes, Square Enix had suffered a disastrous 2013 fiscal year, resulting in a loss of around 10 billion yen or 105 million USD. They couldn't afford another failure.
Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn is a great MMORPG experience on both PC and PlayStation 3. Grounded in tradition and learning from the lessons of the games that preceded it, it thrives on the strengths of its excitingly varied and flexible class system and highly mobile combat.
The game's rough.
You could say Twin Tania. Twin Tania, now that I hear it, sounds more correct. That sounds more correct to me.
Launch is mostly over, but you still might have to contend with login errors. But this is, by and large, a very good massively multiplayer game, filled with lots of stuff to do, gorgeous vistas to behold, and lots of adorable narrative touches.
The challenge ahead for Square is to achieve the delicate balance of questing, dungeons, and fates for the second half of the leveling process, as well as it has the first. But considering the stunning reversal of fortune that Square has achieved here, it seems like anything is possible.
That's...
So what was it like then on your end after
That's such a huge turnaround.
years working on this game, having the launch, basically being required to work on 2 separate games at the same time, patching one and then building an entirely new one, almost in secret for a large part of it, to then see, like, what was it like reading reviews and reading message boards when people were like, oh fuck, they did it?
It was, yeah, I mean, we were just as surprised. I mean, not as surprised because, again, it was definitely different. You know, in those months before releasing the original, I mean, I knew that the game wasn't in good shape, and so it's kind of, you're lying to yourself, trying to say, no, this is going to be good. They're going to like this part. They're going to like this part.
They're going to like this barrel.
But with A Realm Reborn, playing it's like, this is a really good game. I mean, you're playing it, like, enjoying it. You know, but there's still that little bit in the back of your mind that's like, you know, and it's what we were told, is that once the game has been reviewed, even if you try to rebuild it, everyone's going to remember
it's a
the
creepy
old.
little
Look at the new.
elemental.
And Metacritic never forgets. When 14 came out, the original, and it was maybe people were like, okay, I think, you know, I'm a hardcore offline Final Fantasy guy, but I'll try out this new one. But then, okay, it's terrible. See, I knew it.
Offline Final Fantasy is such a funny way to describe, like, fans of the original series.
It's terrible. They're not going to want to come back for a second time. It's like, no, I already played that. It was terrible. And so there was just this feeling that even if it's a really great game, no one's going to play it. They're just going to, like, brush it off because it's the bad Final Fantasy Online that I tried, you know, in beta and it sucked, so I'm not going to play it anymore. And so yeah, we were afraid of that. But then, wow, it was just, I mean, servers breaking on, not breaking, but like servers getting so packed with people in those first few days, and then seeing the reviews come in, and you know, they saved, and then they start saying things like, you know, you saved the franchise, and you know, you saved the series, and I don't know, remembering what it was like, you know, at their launch of 1.0, and then just being able to, because who gets to re-experience a bad launch? It's something you don't get in the game industry, and
especially in MMO.
I wonder, because there's another game that I really like is No Man's Sky, and that's a game that I came to once it had already been fixed. I don't know if that's really the same, because they're like with FF14, they had like, they actually re-released the game with big fanfare. Whereas a game like No Man's Sky, I think it people still like don't necessarily know that it's good anymore. It was a gradual thing that they fixed. You love this guy. You can see on his face how much he loves all this. I know. He has a very kind face. Very kind demeanor. Yeah, NMS is if they continue to patch 1.0, but it actually worked, which maybe speaks more to the fact that No Man's Sky had like a stronger base to work from. It could be patched.
And we did, and it was a great experience to be able to say, it was just that vindication of like all of that extra work that we had put in. It was what Yoshida-san had promised us. If we worked hard and we did this right, that in a year and a half's time, you know, we can do this. And a lot of people didn't believe him, and you know, a normal person probably wouldn't believe him. But I mean, maybe that's why we were able to do it, because all of the abnormals remained and made something that was, you know, literally impossible happen.
やっぱり
Because the servers were so crowded, we saw people not being able to play.
遊べないっ
They'd gone out of their way to purchase the game, but they can't play. That's
パッケージをお金を出して買って
ridiculous.
きたのに、ゲームが遊べないとは
And
何
of
事だ。
course, it's an
まあオンライン
online
ゲーム
game,
だ
so
と
you
当
have to
然
be able to
触らない
connect
と
to
遊
the
べないの
servers in order to play.
なんか評価とか以前の問題で、その買っても
But
ら
when
ったの
people
に遊べない
couldn't,
状
when people
況を
bought the
作って
game
る
and
こと
couldn't
自
play,
体
it was
が
shocking to me. I mean, we didn't anticipate so many people,
僕にと
so
って
of
は
course
ショック。
that was one of the
あん
contributing
なに
factors.
来るとは
But
もちろん
before
思
I
って
could
なか
even
ったけど
react to
も、
some of the reviews,
要因
I
ですけ
think I
ど、
was more focused on trying to rectify the
だから
situation
評価云々の前に
and
まず
allowing
ちゃん
people
と
to log
ゲームに
in.
接続して遊べるように
So
し
we
な
were
きゃって
addressing that
いう
issue
こ
for
と
the
ばっかり
first month and a half or so.
当時の1ヶ月半ぐらい出荷を停止した
And
り
we
とか
paused shipping units
販
or
売を停
even
止した
selling
り
the
とか
game. That's about all I can remember doing at that time.
それしか全然覚えてないですね。
With most other genres, this would be the part of the story where we fade to black and roll credits, but such luxuries don't exist in the world of massively multiplayer online games. In fact, after the release of A Realm Reborn, or 2.0 as they call it internally, the team applied the same content-rich patching schedule they had undertaken with 1.0, releasing a significant 2.x patch to the game every 3 to 4 months. Over the next 2 years, these patches progressed the story of ARR, added in epic raids and new modes such as 72-player PvP battles. But just like before, while the team was working on these 2.x patches, they were concurrently building an updated version of the game, the first expansion pack, Heavensward.
I
I think it was 2014, October, or maybe September.
10月
And some of the dev team members came up to me and said,
にも
Yoshida-san, you told us that it would get a little easier after A Realm Reborn launched.
バカ MMO
And I said, no, for an MMO that's really as big a scale as what we're trying to accomplish. The first initial sprint is going to be all the way up to the release of the first expansion.
ごめんねって
So sorry. You just keep going.
Well, I mean, it was...
What's up,
What was
Odru?
in our minds was, you know, not having another letdown. Don't take for granted that the rebuild was a success. We can't just expect our users to say, oh, they're going to release expansion, so we can do whatever we want, and doesn't matter, they'll buy it, ha ha ha. You know, there was none of that sense. One good thing that came out of the failed launch is that it's instilled into, you know, the developers, all of the developers' minds that, you know, we have to always strive to be better. We can't, you know, let our guard down. It's in everyone's mind, and it's always lurking back there. We don't want to repeat that, and because of that, everyone is like always on the top of their game.
Is that still there even now? Because it's been 3.5 years.
Well, I mean, yeah, the old guard, yes, we all have that. We all have that, but it's not all the old guard anymore. People have moved off onto other projects. Some people have left the company to go freelance, you know, explore new opportunities.
For Heavensward, did they have like in the trailers?
Now, because it's been 3.5 years.
Showing off like Curl Regina and stuff?
Yes, we all have that. We all have that. But it's not all the old guard.
I don't think I've ever seen. I only saw the main trailer for Heavensward. Maybe it contained this, and I just don't remember. It's been a while.
People have moved off onto other projects.
memory's
Some
not
people
so
have
good.
left the company to go freelance, you know, explore new opportunities. A lot of new people have come in, and so a lot of people, yeah, don't remember, you know, what happened in 1.0 because they
you
weren't
summer
there.
children.
That's right, exactly. And you know, us old timers can tell them, well, back in my day, we did it, and they'll be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
People used to
and,
hate
you know,
our
sometimes
game.
it does feel like that. There's always the chance that, you know, you can just get too full of yourself and not do 100%, not learn from your mistakes, and that, you know, the community was like, no, we're done. And, you know,
That could be the benchmark trailer. True. That would make, because that's really, I watched the Dawn Trail benchmark trailer, and it wasn't like a normal trailer. It was much more like that. I think you're probably right.
we were lucky to be given a second chance. We were really lucky to have that second chance actually succeed. I don't know.
I mean, they
times,
worked. I think they worked for it.
You know, press my luck any further. It's not a good, fun situation to be in. the things that I've learned over these past 7-8 years working on 11, the original and the new and the expansions, is something that I'm going to carry with me.
That looks really good. I like that.
Nyanpas, Nyanpas. Thank you for the raid, Alan. How was the game? I was watching you earlier. You were playing like a murder mystery. It looked awesome. It looked awesome. What's up, Truly? Welcome in, Chisin, Gamu, Sora, Happy Little Machine, Ude, Ankh, Rico, Rion, Super Belly Jelly. I love your name. Juiz, welcome in, Nyanpas. Thank you so much for thinking of me, Alan. We've had a long stream. We were doing some things in Final Fantasy XIV. We were, you might be able to see in the background, we were fighting a big scary dragon that also cheats just like Alan's dragon. And now we're finishing a documentary about how they reinvented the game. They blew it up, the 1.0 version of the game. They blew it up and they remade it from scratch. Yes, literally, like, this is rigged. This dragon is rigged. We were doing this fight, but we got past the first phase, even though we're baby raiders, so I'm proud of that. We did okay. Yes, the world literally blew up canonically. Here, I'll post a link to the first. If anyone here hasn't seen it, we watched the first part earlier. The people who put out the documentary are called Noclip. Here's a link to the first one if anyone feels like watching it. Even if you don't like Final Fantasy XIV, it's a really, really good story. And there are subtitles in several languages, not including Japanese, apparently. All right, we're going to continue. Thank you, Alan. I hope the rest of your game was great.
All future projects, as it will with, all of the other devs that have done that. A piece of that Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, a piece of that, ARR and the expansions will be with all of them. And, hopefully they'll be able to use that in all their future projects.
Heaven's Word was another win for the team. Critically praised and loved by the community, it helped push cumulative subscriptions for the game beyond 5 million. In fact, the amount of players in Eorzea has kept rising.
Like me, I just started last year. So of course, he talks so fast. So of course there's fluctuation, definitely. But I do believe that we are slowly rising in the numbers as well, and I feel that it may be atypical for an MMO to be trending like that. With Final Fantasy XIV's game design, I never want to make it so that you have to play 14 continuously and have to log in every day. I want to avoid forcing people to play because everyone's so busy. I actually love this perspective of his, that he doesn't, in between expansions, he wants you to go touch grass and do other things. I really like that perspective. Thank you, Alan. It is treating me well. We've had a great day, a very productive day. And I don't think that everybody could log in every day and put in the time to play. Even a big fan of MMOs like me. We'll get right on those final... Listen, eventually we will burn out. We will be a bit tired of playing the game. We're just not there yet. I still currently log in to the game most days. You think numbers have passed 10 million? There are a lot of people who have started playing for the first time in the past year or so, like me. I've seen a lot of fresh fellow sprouts, including on Twitch. I'll see if I can find one to raid after. Yeah, I think so, Double. Especially because I like doing achievement hunting. I think it's inevitable that I'll get really tired of it at some point. The game was a mystery game and a lot of fun. Yes, I hope we'll defeat the dragon too. There was one time that I raided Owlin, and we did defeat the dragon, so I can't say that it's rigged. It's not actually rigged, as it turns out. Yes, double. Eventually, I'll be like you. And I'll just be jonesing for UCoB all the time. But not yet. Not yet. Yes, eventually, I will defeat this dragon. Eventually. This dragon might be tougher than Owlin's dragon. So I think it's okay that people come back when there's a major update to play through it at once.
メジャーアップデートが来たら一気に遊んで少し
Play the content and then eventually wean out or slow down and maybe play other... Okay, wait. He doesn't say to touch... Okay, he does. When he said play other video games, I was like, no, you have to get people away. They need to spend time with their family. Maybe play other video games or spend quality time with your family. I think moving forward, MMOs have to be like that or else it won't stand a chance. And then once an expansion comes out, that's when it has as much content as a brand new RPG. And that's when we'll all come back and then enjoy the latest Final Fantasy together. That's the kind of game design that we've always kept in mind. He talks fast. That's the kind of game design that we've always kept in mind as the fundamental base. So there are ups and downs with the patch updates, but people hear the good reviews and they join. So I do believe keeping these numbers increasing is the ideal, and 14 has been going on like that. But I would love for even more people to come and play. So I always want to continue taking on challenges and pushing ourselves even further.
The latest expansion pack, Stormblood, comes hot on the heels of 2 years worth of 3.x patches, which have added fresh storylines and
They actually did push the Dawn Trail release because of the Elden Ring DLC so that people could play, but I also think Yoshi P wanted to play it. I think he said that he also wanted to play it. What's a Tanya and why does it have a twin of them? That's what we're trying to find out.
features to of 2 years worth of 3.x patches, which have added fresh storylines and features to Heavensward. With it comes increased level caps, new dungeons, jobs, raids, zones, and some changes to the battle system. Stormblood will also mark the end of the game's lifetime on the PlayStation 3, but of course in the intervening years, the team has since launched the game on the PlayStation 4. Final Fantasy XIV had been a financial disaster for Square Enix. Subscriptions were turned off for most of the 1.x era, and the company poured significant funds and trust into the team tasked with its rebirth. The importance of this franchise to the company is mirrored by its importance to its players and of course the development team. This is a group of people who have dedicated years into ensuring that this game came back from the dead. Yoshida-san says,
"Oh, thank you for your hard work. Oh, these are so sweet."
Dedicated years into ensuring that this game came back from the dead. Yoshida-san says he only needs about 4 hours sleep a night. I asked him about his social life. He says he doesn't really remember anything except work.
Oh, no.
He speaks fondly of those players that stuck with the team, those warriors of light that were saved at the end of 1.0. His respect for fans of this game and all Final Fantasy fans is clear to see. The realm of Eorzea is totally different now. A bustling, vibrant place full of stories, quests and adventurers. A world expanded upon even more with the release of Stormblood. But the old world, the story of 1.0, the fall of Dalamud and the people who survived the cataclysm will always live on. Those who were there, be them player or developer, will forever be bound together by that experience.
Instead of a lot of games will create, these myths for their games, we have a myth that actually happened, but because it happened so long ago and only a few people saw it, most of the new players now, they look back and it's like, did it really happen?
It's mythical.
What is this battle with the White Raven and Riven Road? And it was just this grand battle, all different levels and this, dimensional rifts, and it sounds like an actual myth, but it's not just a story we made up for this, it's actually happened. And as the game progresses and new players come on, it's further and further back in history that this really cool thing happened. And so, that visual works cutscene, I remember watching it and just like, goosebumps all over. I I'm watching with all of these other, you know, like the directors and producers and, you know, the director of the visual works, and we're all sitting there and they're all watching, and I'm just watching, and like I've got like tear in my eyes. Yeah, it's dust. And I mean, it was that powerful because it kind of encompassed not only, you know, what the character went through, it was an image of what we as developers had done as well. At the beginning, we're all, you know, let's do this. It's going to be an adventure. We're like that first cutscene where, you know, with the party that goes out and they have their guild leave and they go out and they fight the Morbol, and that's us at the beginning. And then the release hits you and you're down. I mean, then you have that cutscene where it's just like everyone's working together to make something new. And then it failed, but no, it didn't fail, and you're just, and all of the memories of, you know, the past years, the good and the bad kind of all come together, and, you know, just so overwhelming. And that's, you know, pretty much the reaction then when we finally release it to the public that we got. I mean, so many people, I just remember the forums, checking out the forums that day. I mean, people were just like, I've been in tears all day, I've watched it 10 times, and to see that, you know, that everyone felt the same way. It wasn't just, you know, the development team, it's that you have this hardcore group of very, very loyal fans that, you know, they believed in the game, we believed in the game, we stuck together, we were able to build, you know, this new thing that's not just for us, but it's opening up the doors for a whole new audience. But, you know, remember, we were there first. We're the ones that, you know, that stood by it, and we're the ones that did this. And, you know, they have the pride in that. Those players, those warriors of light that were, you know, the before Meteor guys, you know, Yoshida-san in interviews will always talk about, you know, those people that supported us and we couldn't have done it. I mean, it sounds so cliche. Oh, we couldn't have done it without your support. Literally, we could not have done it. Literally, we could not have done it. I mean, if there was, those people hadn't remained, we just would like, no, let's forget it. We're not going to do it. We wouldn't have put as much effort in. It would have just been, okay, yeah, whatever, let's just free to play, you know.
Back when, you know, 1.0 came out, and could you have imagined that 3-4 years later you'd be in a fan event with thousands of people in Germany?
No, I don't really imagine that. Yeah, I mean, one day, I mean, yeah, we were, I mean, always saying one day we want to run a big fan event.
Wait, they have I didn't realize, because I don't really get to, I can't really engage yet with things like FanFest or live letters because I'm still avoiding spoilers for new content. So I know that they have like cosplay competitions at FanFest.
One day we want to run a big.
I didn't know they had gold saucer games. These are very carnival looking, by the way. I love it. That's so funny. Yeah, in Germany. I wonder if the first FanFest was in Germany, actually. You heard that Yoshi P pushed one of the 3.x patches so devs could have a rest on holidays, and some people backlashed hard. Really? Interesting. Maybe Twintani is a playoff of... So, from Midsummer Night's Dream, I would pronounce that Titania, but maybe that's wrong too.
Fan event. We were, I mean, actually dreaming to have a huge fan festival in the future at that time, but actually, yeah, we made it. So yeah, that was really great.
Some dreams come true.
Yes, yes.
I've been with Square for a while, but, and I'm sorry if this sounds kind of strange, but I don't really feel the sense of being tied down or belonging to the company. After all, when creating games, it's very important who you work with. For this project, I was able to work with people I wanted to work with. And we were able to accomplish something really big. So I was looking forward to it, and I had fun doing it. And so this overall experience was a challenge, but a lot of fun. One thing I did want to emphasize was, as I mentioned on our first day of interviews, when talking about 1.0, it wasn't a mistake of just a single person. Nor was it the development team's problem. It was a company-wide mistake. All of the bad elements came out with Final Fantasy XIV.
ファイナルファンタジー14で出てしまったっていうそのまあそれはリリース
And I
っていう
don't
意味の
mean
データではなく
release
て
when I say came out. It
それが
was
全て
more
爆
about
発し
all of
たのが
those bad
ファイナルファンタ
elements
ジー
emerging
14
with the
の
release
オ
of
リ
the
ジナルバージ
original
ョンだ
Final
ったんじゃない
Fantasy
かって
XIV.
本当に
I
強く思
strongly
ってるの
believe that was
で
the case.
でも
And then we were able to release
その
Final Fantasy
14のリマッ
XV.
プを会社全
Oh my
体としてやって15がリ
Talk
リー
about
スできて
development hell. And through that, I believe the company's starting to change little by little.
もっと
And
変
I
わら
feel
な
we
きゃい
should
けない
change even more. Perhaps some people may have started
もしかすると少し安心して
to
る
feel a
人
bit
た
more
ちも今
stable
いる
at
の
this
かもしれない
point.
けど
But I
ま
feel
だ
we
ま
should
だ
still
変わらなきゃ
change
いけない
more.
と思ってるのでなんか
So
そ
I
のあ
hope
た
we
り
were
が
able to convey
うま
that through our
く伝わってる
interviews.
といいなとは思いますこれはなんだろうスクエアエニックス
Some
ってい
people
う会社
expect
が
a
作る
lot
ゲー
from
ムに期
games
待
that
して
are
も
being
らって
created
る
by Square
人が世界
Enix,
中に
people
たく
from
さんい
all
ると
over the
思うんで
world.
す
I
け
was
ど
like that too. But some people believe
僕もそうだったか
Square
らでにたくさんいると思うんです
Some people believe Square Enix has not reached its full potential.
僕もそうだったから
I know there are
で
people
も
who
まだ
believe
まだ
Square
スクエ
Enix
アエ
can
ニ
do
ックスっ
even
てこ
better.
のレベルじゃないじゃんもっと上いけるじゃんって思ってくれてるはずなの
And
で
so in order to do that,
そ
we
の
have
ため
to
にはもっ
change
と
and
変
take
わら
on
なきゃいけ
even
ないし
greater
チャレンジも
challenges.
しなきゃいけないと思ってるのでそういった
This part too,
要素
I
も
hope I was
今
able
回
to
の
convey this
そ
through
の
our
お話でう
conversations.
まく伝わってくれると
I will say that
嬉しい
that's
か
our
なとは
intention.
思います
I
僕
want
ら
to
は
make
そういう
sure
つ
that
も
our
りでやって
message
ま
is
すけど
getting out there,
メッ
even
セー
if
ジが
it's a little at a
少しでも
time.
出ていけばいいなとはプレイヤー
So
の
of
皆
course,
さん
if
と
players or the
会社が
company
望め
desire for me to
ばそうなっ
continue
て
to
ると思い
create
ますし
with Final Fantasy XIV, I'll do my
プレイヤーの
best.
皆さんや
But of course, if the players in the
会社が
company
他
desire
のゲ
for
ーム
me
を
to work
作れ
on
って
another
望んで
project, I
く
could
れれば他の
potentially
ゲーム作っ
work
てる
on
かもし
that.
れないですし両方一緒に
Or
や
if
っ
they
同時に
decide
や
I
ってる
should
か
do
もし
both
れない
projects
し
simultaneously, I would
僕は
probably have to
少
do
なくと
that.
もスクエアエ
But
ニッ
at
ク
the
スってい
very
う
least, I
会社
belong
の
to Square Enix as a member of staff.
スタッフで自分の
And
会
I
社
do
なわ
not
けで
run
は
my
ない
own
の
company,
で
so what the players expect from
や
Square
っぱ
Enix,
プレイヤーの皆さん、ファ
how
ンの皆さ
corporate
んが
views
スクエアエニッ
this,
クスに
it's
何を
very
期待するの
important.
かっていうのを
That's not to say
会
that I
社
don't
が
have any
どう
games I
考え
want to
るか
create
だと
on my own.
僕は思ってるんで、まあもちろん自分で
But I
作って
wanted
み
to
たいゲ
make
ーム
what
が
I
ないわけじゃ
wanted,
もちろんない
and
で
I
すけ
feel
ど、
like it's fine to leave the corporate situation.
まあ好きなものを作りたいならね、会
Wait,
社が
what?
ないわけじゃん。
Oh, if he wanted to make what he wanted, he feel it would be
もちろん
fine to
ない
leave
で
the
すけど、
corporate situation and start up his own
まあ好き
company.
なものを作りたいなら、
However,
会
as
社辞め
long
て
as I
自分で
want
会
it,
社
I'll
作っ
give
て
it
作
my
ればって
best.
思っちゃうんで、まあ望まれる限りは。
That being said, I feel like
頑
now
張
is
ろ
a
うと思
good
います
time to start thinking
ただそろ
about
そろね、プロ
if
デューサーと
somebody
ディ
can
レクタ
take
ー
on even
のどっ
just
ちかは
producer
誰がやって
side
る
or
ん
the
やなって
director side
思
of
いま
my
すけどね。
job.
The tale of the death and rebirth of Final Fantasy XIV Online is a cautionary tale in corporate hubris. It's a story about the power of humility, respect, and unity. A fun story for those of us who knew nothing about it. Cherished times for those who were fortunate enough to be there when it all...
Like, maybe he's not talking so much about fans, but this isn't just a fun... I mean, it is a fun story, but it really adds... And I knew some of this from chatters who came in and described some of these things, but it really adds a lot to your appreciation for the development side of this game that you're playing, I think. Coming to it so late, it's really nice to know all of this. You liked the UI guy's take of the tactics guy? Pretty much saying, I'll continue to work here as long as I get to work with cool people on cool projects. This company doesn't own me. Yeah. That was on Stormblood release. The FanFest 2017, you think, because of the samurai cosplay?
of us who knew nothing about it. Cherished times for those who were fortunate enough to be there when it all happened. And a wonderful reminder of something we come across so often in life. The idea that reality can often be even more amazing than the fantasy.
What a great documentary. I wonder what else they've made. I should like and subscribe, literally. I liked and I subscribed. This was so fun. I think it was originally Meerkat who suggested that I watch this. I think initially their suggestion was like, oh yeah, when you're grinding in Eureka, you can have this on another screen, but I wanted to really pay attention to it. I wanted to actually focus, otherwise I wouldn't be able able to appreciate it. Yoshi P often jokes about the please support the 16 director. FF16. It's so I haven't played FF16 myself. But I have watched a full playthrough. So I do have some appreciation for it. But the music in 16 is actually part of what encouraged me to try FF14. What about UCoB and totems? Alright. Since Aolin was so nice to rate us, I feel like I should try to put some effort in. Try to find... Danny's a gem, he's incredible. Do you know any of their other stuff? Any of their other documentaries? This is the first that I've seen and this was really well made. Really well made. Time for another UCoB party finder? Yeah, maybe if we can get on Ether. Do we have any... Well, who's online on my following list? Oh, okay, you know what? So I randomly found this stream and Lala and I watched one of their VODs because they do a lot of BA stuff, as it turns out. It looks like they're doing like mentor roulettes, which I definitely can't watch because spoilers. But yeah, they do a lot of Baldesion Arsenal and Eureka stuff. And they really helped us. So that seems like a good raid target. They're also an animatronic VTuber, which is really sick. You'll get out of bed. Okay, so Demon, it's good to know that it'll take literally nothing if we ever want to do more UCoB. You'll just be there. Yes, and they're really, I don't know, like their voice is really soothing. I really liked the vibe of their stream. I can only watch their Eureka parts though, because I have to be so careful about spoilers. But we'll rate this person. Give them a follow. Give them a like, give them a subscribe. You love Mentor Roulette content? Yeah, actually, that's kind of smart. The issue for me is that, like, if I'm in a stream where everyone is on content, they might say something that, like, is spoilers for later stuff, so I have to be so careful. Do you know Edra? Oh my god, you're a sub, already subbed. Perfect. Yeah, so we'll read this person. If you have a sub, feel free to post the FF9 Ozma emote. 0 effort to get you to CoB. I love that. I love that. I don't know how long it'll take me to actually clear it, but I'm happy that we got to do some of it. All right, I don't know when I'll be back. I was feeling really lousy this week, which is why we streamed on a Friday instead. But what a great Friday the 13th. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Alan, again for the raid. Yeah, people are pretty nice. It's just, you know, they don't necessarily know that a baby sprout is around, you know? They don't necessarily know that I'm around. All right, everyone go say hi to Edram. Yeah, it was nice seeing you too, Old Blue. Yeah, I'll be back at some point. And then week of Christmas is Shadowbringers. Bye.